All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday, early birds. Back for some Skyward Sword. Let me go ahead and wrap this game up today. Pretty excited. Good morning. Good morning. All right, Discord post has been made. Good morning over to YouTube if you're tuning in over there. Welcome to the show. Enjoy the broadcast. Leave a comment if you're watching this in the future. Cheers. Good morning, Saturday Squad. All right. This title screen happens way too fast. I don't have a second to breathe. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in here, daily check-ins. Good morning. Good to see you, Casino Roy, Mrs. Will, Happy 2-6, Alto Girl, Kristen, Unhinged. Good morning, Unhinged. Tampert, Simcetera. First in the chat. What's up, Wonder Waffle? Thanks for some races yesterday, dude. Trips 14 as well. Good morning, Saturday Squad. All right. Okay. All right, last where we left our hero, we are working towards unlocking the final dungeon. Honestly, one of the cooler dungeons in the franchise. This game cooks. This game cooks, man. I think the last 4 dungeons of this game are just absolutely delectable. We're going to be diving back in. We managed to get all of the Sacred Flames, and we officially have the Master Sword. So that's what we did yesterday. We got the final Sacred Flame. We also had to go through some cutscenes. We traveled in time. All sorts of goodness. And now we're pretty much in the final act of the game, in the final stretch of the game. A dungeon here, a boss fight there, some cutscenes, final showdown. That's it. We are in the final gauntlet. Where is Instructor Olsen? I gotta go find Instructor here. So that was it. That was what we did yesterday. What's up, Sarcasm? Good morning. My introvert self has been monkish since yesterday. It's all for the kid. Aw. I'm sure you'll manage to have some fun today, maybe. Hopefully. Appreciate you being here today. Good morning. And happy birthday to the youngin'. All right, we're going over here. Get your sporks ready. I only catch you on the weekends because I work 5:30 a.m. to 3. You beat Ocarina on Thursday. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Did you enjoy it? Did Ocarina end up being what you thought it would be? Oh, I guess I don't have to do the training.
Hey.
Whatever, we'll just do it. We'll do it to warm up. We'll do it to warm up. Yo, what's up, Leia? To be fair, this song is pretty fire. Yeah, no worries. I try to go for about 6 to 8 hours on average. So if you work during the morning and you can't tune in, you very well might miss me. But I do night streams occasionally, and I do what I call long boys occasionally. Like yesterday, we went until about 5:36 my time. So look out for me for sure. I might be around when you get off of work some days, but not always. Try to do like a night stream a week. Maybe 4 or 5 a month. The bird can't handle it. Okay, at least we got that one. The beard was losing altitude, or the bird was losing altitude. Not the beard. The beard's fine. A little scruffy, but we're hanging in there. We'll take it. Sick. What's up, teeny giraffe? Owner of the Lumpy Pumpkin might know something. I had a feeling the game takes you back to the Lumpy Pumpkin. See, I remembered this. I was sitting here yesterday. I'm like, don't we have to go to the Lumpy Pumpkin at some point to like do something, or is that all side content? I think it is what we're supposed to be doing. All right, let's go. Let's go get Lumpy. What up, G-Ski? Good to see you, buddy. Good morning to you, Ellie Finch. Welcome to the broadcast today. Hope you're doing well, G-Ski. Good to see you, man. Nice, man. Imagine playing Ocarina of Time for the first time in 2025. That's crazy. Like, that's actually something to be jealous of, to be fair. Kinda jealous. Got my plat in Fantasy Life? Dude, nice. Druck, good to see you, dude. Very nice, man. We haven't been here since the very beginning of the game. I think we have to, like, play some music or something. I wonder, do we have to do the music thing? Is that what we're here to do? We might have to, like, do a rhythm game here real quick. Ooh, nice sim. I got you covered. Give me just a minute. What's up, Trippy Unicorn? What's the matter? You look like you got something serious on your mind. Actually, Levias? Sure know Levias well, but I wasn't aware anything was wrong. After a year, I offer him entire basin full of my pumpkin soup, but lately a huge thunderhead has been brewing there. I haven't made this year's offering. I tell you, I feel horrible about it. You say you'll deliver my pot of soup? I'm gonna do everything I can to make Levi's the best batch of soup ever. Okay. Voila, here it is. I've been cooking this stuff for over 10 years, and I have to say this is the best batch of pumpkin soup I've ever created. Nice. So we don't. So that is side content. The rhythm game is side content. /VIP to sim, etc.
H-Day Wave, H-Day Wave.
Yeah, what's up, Great Bambi? Thank you for 21 Prime coming in for sub of the day. Thank you for your support and your continued patronage. Good to see you, Bambi. Good morning. Happy Saturday. I actually loved it for the story, but I don't know that puzzle games are my cup of tea. But I did enjoy it. and one of the most in-depth RPGs I've played, way ahead of its time. Yeah, for sure. The story of Ocarina of Time is a very beautiful story that the funny part about it is you play the game as a kid. So this is the realization I had through like some YouTube content and through my own speculation. But just to quickly like share my thoughts. So Ocarina of Time is a very interesting beast because when you play it as a kid, you relate to young Link. Like naturally, you relate to young Link. Like naturally, you relate to this feeling of like being overwhelmed. You know, all of a sudden you have to like you're thrown into this like adulthood essentially, and you have to step up and you have to save the world. And then you go back and you play the game as an adult. So not everyone can have this experience because some people missed it as a kid, which is fine. But this is my experience, and I think a lot of people share this in my generation, people who grew up with the 64. So when you go back as an adult, you actually identify more with adult Link. And you start to realize that like Ocarina of Time is strangely a coming of age story. And it's kind of got hints of that can be appreciated from both eras of your life. Whereas like as a kid, you can appreciate the young Link side of the story. You know, young Link like doesn't really want to go out into the wild, but like he has to do what he has to do. He has to summon up the courage to save the world. Then as an adult, you realize like we experienced that in real life. We all got pushed into adulthood, and before we knew it, we are like expected to like be carrying ourselves a certain way and, you know, getting jobs and education and like all these things that hit you as you get out of your teens and into your 20s. So it's like really interesting how they wrote this story that can be reflected upon from two completely different stages of life. And when you play it as a kid, you're not thinking about this stuff. And that's the beauty of it. So you don't even think about this. As a kid, you're just like do 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 do, and you're just slaying demons and you know you're having a good time. And you go back as an adult and you're like, wow, this is deep. And you have like these profound moments with the game where you're like, whoa, wait a second, what is this story? What is going on in this game? And you see, I couldn't appreciate that as a real young kid because when I first played that game, you know, I was 8 years old. So I couldn't appreciate the depth of like what was really happening in the world around me. That's not something I appreciated until adulthood. I played it for the first time in 20 years on stream on my channel. It was the first time in 15 years. I did this in 2021, I think. And you can find that playthrough on my YouTube. And like that playthrough, like it really made me appreciate Ocarina more than ever before. It was one of my favorite playthroughs on this channel for multiple reasons, but it was one that like really stuck with me to this day because like it made me appreciate Ocarina more than I ever did growing up. You know, because like society just kind of tells you Ocarina is a good game. Everyone around you, Ocarina, best game, goated game, best game. You hear all these words, so you kind of just absorb them over time. But as playing it 4 years ago, it slapped me in my face just how good the game is. And I was like, wow, like, hold on a second. This game was timeless. Like, Ocarina of Time is a timeless experience. And they don't make them like they used to, man. Every once in a while, you get a gem like that. In every generation, there's a handful of generational games. Ocarina was just a different beast back then. Like you said, it really was ahead of its time. And that isn't just nostalgia talking. Like that's the game, right? And to see somebody play it for the first time in 2025 and to literally see you say way ahead of its time, it shows you that it's not just nostalgia, man. Ocarina is the GOAT for a reason. The GOAT! Like, I'm telling you, dude, that game just never stops. That's why I think Nintendo sees that as a mini segue here this morning. I think Nintendo sees that, and I think that's why I'm confident we're going to get a remake of it. I'm very confident we're going to get from a reimagination of Ocarina from the ground up. reimagined in 2025. Same story, similar experience, but reimagined as a modern game. Because, like, I think it deserves it. I think it deserves a glow up beyond belief. Not just a port, not just a new coat of paint. I'm talking a from the ground up remake. Because I think the story that it has to tell should be told to a modern audience without the controls being clunky, without the game not always being intuitive, right? Because it's an old game, man. It's not that intuitive. It's hard to play. And yeah. Yo, what's up, Calico? There's your good morning Ocarina of Time dissertation. I could talk a lot about that game because it really is something special, man. Yo, Triple P Lily, yo, thank you for the lurk today, dude. Good morning. Young Link, YUNG. You're going to start a new playthrough of Link's Awakening soon. Now, did you play the remake originally? Or have you played the remake at all? Yo, what's up? What's up, Sammy Dot? It's not like you missed much, man. It's not like you missed much, dude. You're good. Ocarina with no loading screen between zones. Dude, how you been, Bookworm? I hope you're doing well. I hope the microphone stuff has been good. And I hope hopefully you've managed to wrap your head around it and stuff. I'm always here if you need anything. What's up, Dad Baby? Welcome in. Gonna sweat my face off and go to the farmer's market. Sick. You're stronger than I am. We got 2 days of heat and then we get a cool off. I'm just gonna spend these 2 days of heat doing nothing, I think. Try to get a walk in this morning, but I was too tired. So I'll go on one later when it cools off tonight. Just bought the remake, found it at a thrift store for $4. The remake's good, man. You're in for a treat. Link's Awakening remake is dope. Yo, Retro Junk, good to see you, man. Ooh, nice. Nice, Bookworm. Yeah, take your time. Nice, nice. Good to see you, Retro. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Link's Awakening Switch version is amazing. I need a remake of Minish. I think Minish deserves one. I think the Oracle games deserve them. And I think A Link to the Past deserves them. Those are the three that I want to see. And the only problem with A Link to the Past is it technically kind of got a weird one with A Link Between Worlds, right? So it's like, I don't know. Either way, I think those three games totally deserve something. I would like to see all of them. I played an hour of Link's Awakening and I love it so much I want to put down Breath of the Wild and finish Link's Awakening. I'm honestly not surprised to hear that the more I learn about your taste of games. I'm actually kind of not surprised to hear that. Yeah, Link's Awakening is dope. Link's Awakening is a good game. That game, the only thing that held Link's Awakening back for a long time was that it was stuck on the Game Boy. And that's just not the most rich experience. You know, I love me some Game Boy, but like, that's a little bit rough for people in the modern era. So once they remade the game, it really just elevated it to like pretty insane heights. All right, here we go. You'll be playing some DDV today. Nice. What's up, Rosalie? We're gonna be finishing Skyward, and then we'll see how much time we have afterwards. We've been making progress though. We're getting prepared for part 2 of the DLC. Yo, what's up, Dalamar? Coffee cheers, man. Band Slam, welcome back. Spankum Nasty, good morning. Seaway, Leech. Thanks for the races yesterday, Seaway. We had full lobbies on a Friday. I was really happy about it. I'm happy to see that y'all are still down for Mario Kart. Yo, let me on, baby. I'm happy to see that y'all are still down for Mario Kart. because like I'm loving it, and I know people are slowly getting their Switch 2s and stuff, and I like wasn't sure. I'm like, I don't know, like, is this gonna hit a point fast where there's like 5 of us playing? Dude, not at all. As long as I choose the right times, it seems like people are down to play some card, man. I'm super happy too. You know, during work hours and stuff is obviously not going to be as effective. But night streams, holidays, weekends, it's been fun. I know the game's like a little loud, but I'm supposed to be like, this is supposed to feel epic. It's the Levias. Man, oh man, what is this thing? Yeah, Windfish, for real. 100%. 100% Windfish energy. Great. Yeah, no worries, Durbear. I understand. Fridays aren't rarely, or Fridays during the day are something I wouldn't normally do a ton of card. I would usually do for the weekends or I'll usually go for the weekends or for night streams or like late afternoon, you know what I mean? But since it was the 4th of July, but not everyone gets off on the 4th, you know? Salute to our weekend and holiday warriors. I was one of them. I am still. My whole life I worked weekends and holidays, man. Frick. Ugly ass Windfish. Let's go, baby. Fight me, punk. He looks kind of cute, to be honest. Like he's got a cute aura to him. Like he looks like he could go for some. Oh, not anymore. I take it all back. I take it all back. Shut up. Do it again. Shut up. There we go. I gotta damage the wings. It's so brutal. Go, 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 go. This game's satisfying to swing the sword around. Like when you just go nuts on the control stick, this game can be like super satisfying. Just like going super nuts on the control stick is so fun. It's like actually too much fun, I'm not gonna lie. Like here, I'll show my controller here. Hopefully it gives me long enough to show it off. Oh, he's turning his head now. He's getting smart. I didn't notice what was happening. All right, don't like resurrect on me or something. What? You stayed in the middle this time? You absolute chode? All right, here we go. Watch. Oh, he's taking more hits. Frick, dude, what? You can't be changing it up on me, man. Maybe I won't get another chance to go nuts on him. I think I'm doing what I should be doing. Yeah, we don't get another chance. Sorry, y'all. It's the Diplosaurus from Jurassic Park all over again. I also thought the same thing, Miss Will. I instantly thought about that scene with Newman from Seinfeld in Jurassic Park. I thought the same thing. I'm glad my people are here. Yo, what's up, Ebony Bow? Good morning. Good morning, Dolore. I did miss a couple messages. I'm going to catch up right now. Good morning, Dolore. Good to see you. I don't know about you, but I'm super ready for Bonanza. I'm super ready for Bonanza. I've been ready for Bonanza since the release of the Switch 2. I think they dropped the ball with no Bonanza on release, but that's a different, you know, who cares? Either way, I'm ready. Tell me, boy, was it you who brought me this most delectable cauldron of pumpkin soup? I must apologize for my earlier behavior. A most peculiar and irksome pest possessed me, and I was not myself. But that business is done now. The delicious aroma of that soup has restored me to my senses. I am the great spirit they call Levias. Before she passed away from the world so long ago, the goddess Hylia appointed me as warden of the skies. And what do they call you, boy? Ah, Link, is it? Rather pleasing name. Your parents clearly have excellent taste in names.
For more encore for lore. Okay, I'll stop. Good morning and thanks for
Yo, 44 for more encore for lore. I promise you when you tune in, you won't snore, and I ain't a bore because I come through like a fierce red light. I don't know. I could have went in a couple directions, but I got weird with it, per usual. I'm still behind on chat. Give me a second to catch up. You carry a curious sword, boy, and I sense a silent power dwelling somewhere in that little frame. Ah, I see it now, Link. You are the goddess's chosen hero. How interesting. I assume you've come to hear what I know of the Triforce? As I suspected. Listen closely and I will tell you. As you likely know, long ago an evil force attempted to take the Triforce for his own. The goddess did everything in her power to prevent it from falling into his hands. For the safety of all things, she hid the Triforce somewhere within the rock you call Skyloft. However, its location has been kept secret. Even I do not know where it rests now. Oh, but the goddess did entrust me with a hint to the Triforce's location. The clue is a song meant to be played on the harp you hold. It is known as the Song of the Hero. The song is the key to revealing the secret location of the Triforce. The goddess split this song into 4 parts. She entrusted 1 part to me and the other 3 to the dragons of the land. You must gather each of the parts of the Song of the Hero, seek out the dragons, and convince them to teach you their parts. When they've taught you what they know, come to me and I will complete the song with my own. The dragons can be found in the Farron Woods, the Elden Volcano, and the Lanayru Desert. Go on, find the dragons you now seek. All right. I did forget about this whole thing. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. All the GBA needs a remake. Yeah, I agree. What's up, Meta Zozan? Zox, how you doing today, Meta? I agree with you about the GBA games. Oh, sorry to hear about the sick kitty, Dolore. I didn't know. I hope that the kitty's okay. Dalamar says, anyone else super hyped for GDQ? Yes, I love GDQ. When does GDQ summer start? Oh, it's almost GDQ season again. When's that? Next week? Dude, I'm a big fan of GDQ. I try to support every year. We usually do a couple donations in honor of this community and the support I get here. We'll do a couple raids. I always do my best to support where I can. I've never been a single player gamer now, but nowadays I'm so adulted that I can't rely on others to play a game with me. My favorite games are probably Borderlands and Assassin's Creed, so despite having a Wii and an N64, I was never deep into Nintendo lores. I also grew up in a moderately low-income home, so my PS2 and my N64 both didn't have memory cards. So my Mario 64 never saved. I'd always play a new game for a couple hours and explore. Aw, I can relate a lot to that, dude. I grew up in a pretty low-income home as well, so I only had so many games and I had to work with what I had, right? For sure, dude. That's cool though. I feel that, man. I gave up on playing multiplayer games a couple years ago. Personally, I gave up on multiplayer games a couple years ago, and that isn't to like be like a downer about it. I made the decision mostly because I just wanted to play more games, and I realized multiplayer games were a trap. So every hour I spent in World of Warcraft or League of Legends or Fortnite or whatever, I realized like I could be playing a new single player experience or revisiting an old one. And I kind of just gave up on multiplayer gaming. This is probably about 5-6 years ago. I occasionally will go and I'll dive in. World of MMOs are my biggest weakness, and I'll go back and I'll revisit an MMO here and there, and that's about it. The occasion, you know, Mario Kart and stuff like that, of course. That's a little different, but of course, you know, I do the Mario Karts, the Mario Golfs, you know, that kind of stuff with my community is cool. But like, I don't really seek those experiences off stream at all. I'm a strictly single player gamer off stream, outside of a couple MMOs. So I just really enjoyed playing with other people and experiencing games with other people. I'm a shared experience kind of person, right? But personally, you're right. I need to get back into single player gaming. Yeah, man, I don't regret the years of sharing those experiences with people. And I agree. I think those shared experiences are powerful. So just to give you a little bit of lore about my channel. So I actually started off with a gaming Discord. My whole journey on Twitch started off with a gaming Discord. Back in 2017, I built a Discord for gaming. That was it. And we would get together every day and share those experiences together. Everything from Minecraft, Fortnite, Don't Starve, whatever it was at the time, PUBG, whatever we wanted to play together. League of Legends, tournaments, all that stuff. Like, we would have so much fun. We would do Pokemon MMO. So yeah, I say this because I really relate to what you're saying. Like, I think the shared experience of gaming is beautiful. Really, it came down to a time thing. And then it came down to the two things that stopped me from doing multiplayer stuff. It's real simple. Time. You know, sometimes it would take 30 minutes just to get a League of Legends match going because you're waiting for people. Oh, let me go walk my dog. Oh, let me make dinner real quick. Oh, I gotta go pee. Oh, and then everyone's waiting and waiting and waiting, and then you finally get together. And it's like, all right, but it's worth it. But as you said, adulting happens, and I just don't got time like that. So I can't be waiting for people to play games. I need to be able to jump in and jump out. The adulting. The second reason I gave up multiplayer gaming is because of a lot of toxic interactions. And this is the unfortunate one. Unfortunately, the toxic interactions started outweighing the positive ones. A little bit sucky. You know, I admit I kind of had like, I let that happen. I think I mentally let that happen. But like, at a certain point, I realized that my fun level was lowering under what it should have been because of other toxic people. And I was like, I'm good. I don't want to deal with people anymore, you know, and I just gave up, man. So it's like funny, man, because it kind of sucks because I feel like I am missing out on some cool experiences, but like I'm over it. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you, Dalamar, for the 2 months, by the way. I really appreciate that, man. And I saw your message that GDQ starts tomorrow. I didn't even realize. I'm actually super happy. My one exception for me, and I think there's an exception for everybody. You know what I mean? I'm not going to always let toxic interactions stop me from enjoying MMOs, stop me from enjoying my favorite games. I just think at that point in my life, the scales tilted. And then I tilted and I was like, I'm done. I think at this point, I could probably go back and enjoy some bite-sized experiences, you know? And again, I'm blessed though, because I have this community to play games with. So I've kind of won because I went from having to play with strangers to getting to play with all of you. And that's pretty sick. I've played WoW with this community, Diablo 2 with this community, two of my favorites. I've done the Mario Karts, the golfs, the Fall Guys, the parties, you know what I mean? And I think I'm blessed in that sense because I get to play games with people, but now it's on a level that's super chill, the best community on Twitch. So I think things went in a direction that I would have preferred in the end. You played Wizard 101. Nice, dude. Wizard 101. That is super sick. I love hearing about people's gaming journeys, dude. Good morning, everyone who's rolling in. We're doing some Skyward Sword. We're trying to beat this game today. We have a lot to do, but we're going to try to beat this game today. So we're going to see what we can accomplish. Good morning, though. What's up, Ryan Perpetrator? Yeah, exactly, Ryan. It's like, if you have the mental fortitude, you can just shrug that kind of stuff off, right? But it can be tough. Yo, good to see you, Alpha Vega. Good morning. I just wanted to check a couple messages here. Yeah, I agree with you, Meta. I do understand why Bonanza wasn't released on launch. I just kind of selfishly wished it was. Yo, good to see you, Spartan, by the way. Good morning. I think we will be getting everybody's golf when it releases. Yeah, Hot Shots Golf or whatever. We will be checking out that golf game when it releases because we're a community of golfers. We played a lot of Mario Golf. I think the Hot Shots might be a good pickup for us. I think we will check that out on release. I think there's a new golf game coming or something. I think we will check that out. You didn't say the magic word. Newman. I've always loved the overdramatic final hits of the bosses taken Zelda games. That death spasm is so satisfying. All right, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss too much. All right, let's dive in. So I forgot about this whole encounter. Everything changes. Like, for example, everything's flooded here, I think. Yeah, I forgot about this. Everything is like flooded here in the Farron Woods, I think. I completely forgot. This is where this game starts to like I forgot that Act 3 was so involved. I thought it was just go to the temple and wrap it up. I forgot, like, we actually have a good amount to do here. We can't go this way, right? Yeah, we cannot. We need to go this way, I believe. Yeah. Do I have to fight the imprisoned again already? Yeah, because like I bet you the Hot Shots golf game or whatever is only gonna be like $40. That's gonna be the reason why it's gonna be a good game for us to play. Because Mario Golf was like a full $60 game, so not everyone could pick it up. So we didn't have as many people to golf with over time. Like we had the initial rush of people, but then like not as many as we would hope. Yeah, there's an unusual phenomenon happening in the Farron Woods. Yeah, more people can participate. Yeah, not until later, Spartan. They eventually did update Mario Golf with a bunch of new characters and courses, but it was over a year after. It was over a year after the game's release. And Nintendo they do that, man. A year later, and they're like, oh, here's some more content for the game you forgot about. It's like, dude, what? Yeah. All right, here it is, our third in prison fight. Why did I go to the Farron Woods first? What am I doing with myself? I didn't get a chance to play Aces. I always wanted to, though. Can I get some health before we go down there, man? Can I get some freaking life before we go down there? There's some life over there. Can I get some health, man? Yeah, I wanted to play Aces. I loved old Mario Tennis. So I've always wanted to play Aces. I just never got a chance. How do I get these hearts? Okay, I can get these ones over here. We could use some arrows. Dang, dude. Arrows would be really nice as well.
Happy 53
All right, let's just try.
Guess who had internet again? Missed you all.
Yo, what's up, Lily Tazi? I hope the move's been going well. All right, here we go. Here's a number 3. Thank you for tier 2, 53 months. Yeah, I hope the move's been going well, man. Thanks for popping back in. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go get it. Nice, Dalamar. Yeah, we showed off a couple of those games on the Switch 2 release week. We did a bunch of showcases. We showed off Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom, and they both kind of feel like brand new games in the sense of performance. It's pretty crazy. All right, here we go. Move's been eventful. Found 3 bats in the house. What the heck? That's scary. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Good to see you today. Did you get a chance to check out the new content to Fantasy Life? Wait, I don't know. Maybe? I haven't played Fantasy Life in a couple days, so maybe not. Oh yeah, no worries, Dalamar. No need to apologize, bud. Happy to have you here now, man. Alright, here we go. You don't want to use the Groose stuff. Come on, man. Dude, the red circle is huge. The red circle around his feet is huge. It's like, how am I supposed to get near him? I guess you're kind of expected to just use Groose, huh? Problem is you kind of want to save Groose. Yeah, because you kind of have to save Groose. Oy vey. I already hate this. And the cutscene takes so long. Like, look how far away I am from him. Because of the cutscene of, like, that whole... Oh, 1 toe away. All right. Yo, what's up? What's up, GameCube? All right, we have to actually go down and around because I can't get around his body. That might be my least favorite part about this whole thing, is I have to, like, go down and around. All right, round 1 done. We have to do that 2 more times. Yo, game on, gamer lady. All right, we have to... I don't remember this. Oh yeah, he's like hovering into the sky. I do remember this. I do remember how stupid this is. I know, Kybel's same, dude. I know, man. I'm trying not to complain too much. Nice, we got a freebie. I didn't realize you get a freebie there. What's happening now? Okay. He's doing the hover thing again. Oh no, Bruce. You're out of bombs, dude. What do we do? Link, you gotta come up to the temple and make your way here. Hustle. Oh my lord. I don't remember this at all. I don't know where the temple is. This fight doesn't seem as bad as the second. I think whoever said that yesterday was right. I think the second fight is the worst. What am I expected to do about this? Am I expected to put my own bombs in here? All right, I got you locked. We're gonna aim and send you straight to the spike on its head. Nice, dude. There's no way, dude. I don't remember any of this. I must have blocked this all out of my mind. I don't remember any of this. This fight's not as bad. The second one is the worst for sure. Now, if you would have missed that shot, though, you'd probably lose. That's the thing. If I would have missed that, I think it was game over. So, that's a tough situation to be in, right? Scary, I know. What a way to start the day, right? I didn't realize I was going to have to do the imprison this morning. I thought that was a little bit later in the show. I honestly wouldn't have played this game this morning if I would have known. That's how much I don't like that fight. But I forgot the sequencing of the game. All right. Well, we don't have to fight the imprison anymore in this playthrough. No matter what happens from here, we're good. We're free. We are free from the imprison, chat. Oh my god, I could cry, dude. Yeah, you're good, Lily Tazi. I'm going to check the P.O. box this Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, this Monday or Tuesday, I'm heading straight there. You're good, man. No worries. Don't worry, he'll be back on your next playthrough. True. I don't know, maybe I can manage to just never play this game ever again for the rest of my life. Probably not. I do love Zelda. Now, Lily Tazi, did you send it to the new P.O. box? Exclamation point P.O. box. Just to be clear. Because I think a couple people might have sent a couple items to the old one, and I might have to go out that way and check the old P.O. box. Because they won't forward stuff, unfortunately. I tried to get them to forward stuff, they won't. Link, Bruce, you have both done well. I fear that we can't dwell on your success. The strength of the seal seems to wane with each escape. We are almost out of time. Link, are you close to discovering the Triforce? Yes. I see, you must seek out the 3 dragons to complete the song of the hero to find the Triforce. It is right your search led you here to the Farron Woods. Unfortunately, there has been an unusual turn of events. I am unsure what happened, but a short while ago, I noticed the path to the woods was completely flooded. To protect the land here, I closed the gate leading to the woods and drove back the water with a simple seal. The seal will only hold as long as the gate remains closed, meaning you will not be able to open it without flooding these lands. Given this situation, I am at a loss on how you can enter the woods. Oh, he's gonna shoot me on the Gruesinator. Yeah, dude, Gruus is so goofy. You waited? Okay, good. Just making sure. Yeah, yeah. I think we're good. I don't think there's anything at the old PO, but... Yo, good to see you, Silent Shelf, by the way. Good morning. Little Budum, Jen Alex. Good morning, Neanderthal. Good to see you, buddy. All right. All right, we need to hop up on the back of the Gruesinator. We're about to get groosed. We're getting groosed on. We're about to get groosed on. Let's go, baby. Geronimo! I knew about the flooding of the Farron Woods, but I didn't remember where in the story the flooding of the Farron Woods happened. I like how it's weirdly silent. There's the music. Do 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 do. All right, let's go talk to Papa here real quick and see if he has anything to tell us. Pretty sure dude took way too much pleasure sending you flying. Yeah, dude. Quay quay. Yo, quay quay. What brings you to see me? This water. QQ. It's good to see you again. Things are a bit different. The water came gushing out of the base of the tree behind me and flooded the entire woods. I don't know what caused it. I suppose it'll clear out the monster infestation, so you won't hear me complaining. All right, so obviously we need to go into the tree, yeah? You're gonna make us go all the way down here. Because we're trying to go to the dragon. QQ. This area is beautiful. I agree. Yo, I need an air bubble, dude. Thank you. Ow. Ow. That's not working. Bird things always reminded me of those Buckeye candies I can get at Mally's. Dude, I love a good Buckeye. Peanut butter chocolate combined. Sign me up. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, here she is. Yeah, Hearts of Violet. It's pretty stressful. Cue the Sonic drowning music. Who dares to dip even a toe in my waters without leave? My leave. Oh, I remember you. You're the young human who helped me recover from my injuries some time ago. Let's have a look at you. Yes, you seem a good deal stronger than the last time we met. Look at that sword. You're the real thing, boy. It's clear you have the spirit of the hero of the goddess. Let me guess, you swam all the way here to try to get me to teach you part of the song of the hero the goddess entrusted to me. That's all well and good, but I can't go around giving away something precious to every hero who flounders into my waters. No, I think a final test is in order. Of course, a final test is in order. All right. What does she want me to do? Good morning, Hearts of Violet. Waterfall neck, amazing. Oh, each of the songs we have to collect the music notes. I remember. I'm thinking of that Dead Mouse song now. Dang it, dude. How's the beat go to that Dead Mouse song? Yeah, we have to go around and find the music. All right, okay, let's go. It's collectathon time. We have to go literally find the music notes. Why is she such a C word? Why couldn't she just give me the music notes? Like, just give them to, I'm the hero. No, you can't have them. Like, what are you saying? Some Tadtones hang out in groups. You have to catch those ones one after another. Yeah. Like, what a C word thing to do. You love that song? Yo, what's up, LPK? Good morning to LPK. Good to see ya. Yeah, what a stupid thing to do. Oh, you're the hero, but I'm gonna make you play games to get the music that I want to give you. Like, come on, dude. Okay, dude. It's the days when Sheik would show up out of nowhere and teach us a song. Yeah, right? Where's Sheik at? Give me some air. Okay, in order to get this one, I have to jump from like a high point. From up there. QQ. All right, let's go figure out how we're gonna get in this tree. I guess we have to go back through the bottom again, even though I was in there and she kicked me out. Like, dude, more evidence of her C-wordness. Wait, where's the other one around here? If there's one there, it's got to be close by. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. Yeah, the roots of the lily pads. They did a good job, man. This game was meant to be something really special. And I'd argue that they succeeded. Even if it is, you know, a little bit held back by like motion controls and that whole conversation. Which, you know, that there was a whole Nintendo generation of games that you could argue were technically held back by that, you know what I mean? Arguably, the Mario games were pretty motion control free. So the Galaxies didn't really get the treatment. Mario Kart didn't really get that treatment, but there were definitely some games that like got that weird gimmick treatment where like the games would have just been better without the gimmick being forced on them. You know what I mean? And when I say gimmick, I'm speaking on like motion controls or like the DS, for example, with like forcing the touchpad down our throats. It's like it's okay if the touchpad was just a map sometimes. Like that was okay, but Nintendo was like, They didn't want that. They didn't want it to just be a map sometimes. Like, they really wanted the gimmick to like be a thing. It's like, what's up, Majinx? This is Nintendo's way of padding a game. I know, and it's funny because this game didn't really need to be padded. The funny part about that is like this game didn't really need to be padded. We were talking about how this game's a little bit longer than it needs to be. And I agree. I think this game's it's like a little longer than it needs to be. It's like so definitely an awkward decision to, oh, this is a way to get up here without going through the bottom of the tree. Okay, I didn't know that. Nice. I believe this is where we want to jump down. No. Yes, this is it, I think. Boom. Got him. All right, we're missing. Oh no, Shark Boys are here. Mr. Slagles. Watch your toes, he said. What? He spawned in my face. What do you mean, watch my toes, dude? All right, let's grab this. Boom, easy. Good to see you, Anne. Welcome in. All right, nailed it. All right, what are we missing now? We're missing a couple full stanzas here. We're about to drown. That's not good. Oh, ow! Freaking big head. Every time we collect one, it resets the timer. So in theory, we could just swim through here and we're fine. We need to collect 2 more. Got him. Whew. That one got a little dicey, I'm not gonna lie. That one went for the head? Yeah, he gave me the wrong warning. He said toesies. Not headsies. All right, let's grab this guy. Okay, let's grab this. Q, can you hear me? I thought of something good. Why don't you come and chat with me for a moment? What? No, homie. I'm trying to collect these music notes, dude. What do you want from me, man? I'm busy. Busy. Don't you see? Don't you get it, dude? I'm trying to save the world. Oh, he's giving me the dousing. Now that I've got enough of them, he's giving me dousing. Okay, that's fair. Dousing's not bad. Yeah, Silent Shelf. It's a pretty good morning segment, to say the least. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. It's very chill. No fighting for the occasional shark. Boom shakalaka. In we go. Okay. We gotta grab all of these. Starting here. Let's go. Go. I already messed up. Let's retry again. Do, re, mi, fa, so, la, ti. Or T? What is T even a thing? Dude, it's been so long. Have I forgotten the scale? Yo, what's up, E-Talker? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Got a Switch update? Birthday money? Oh, TV on sale at Best Buy. My mom ordered it. Nice. Get yourself a new TV to play your Switch on. Sorry you're having connection issues, bud. I know you were looking forward to playing some Mario Kart with us. That sucks, man. What does this show the ones I've gotten? Yeah, it does. Can I not douse? I can't douse while I'm underwater. Oof. Back up, fool! Yo, what up, J-Pop? Good to see you, buddy. All right, we got some over here. That's one ugly fish, for real. I knew a man that looked like that fish. What? How did I just drive through it? Okay. No cap. Not joking, not pulling your leg. I knew a man that looked like that fish. Yeah, dude, he was a teacher of mine. he was like the football coach, but he, you know, all the coaches had to like teach a class as well, and like he smelt like spoiled milk all the time. It was like his aura was like spoiled milk. It was gross, man. It was, it was nasty, dude. Yeah, man. Dude, what are these hit boxes? It's like they're expecting me to use the spin attack, but I don't want to use the spin attack because it really messes with your direction.
No matter how far I stray, happy to have a community to come back to. Much love.
Yo, thank you, Meg Petrowski, for 33. How you been, man? What's up, dude? Any updates on your DS collection? Okay. 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 All right. Got it. We're making it happen. No BS. All right. The world is ours. And so are these notes. Whew. That one was long as frick. Goodbye and break. Ow. Yeah, no problem in that. No problem with that at all. Glad you're taking care of yourself, though, and seeking the treatment that you needed or wanted or whatever. And glad to have you back, homie. Throw a log on the bonfire and come relax. All right, here we go. All right, these are the last notes that we need. No, we need a single note, and then we need 4 notes. We need to find a single and then a set of 4. So let's see what's going to be here. Oh, we need to use the freaking fish here. Got him. All right, so this is the single. I'm kind of happy that that was the single because you imagine it would be easier to find the 4 together, but I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I craving a burger on the grill and a family get together? Dude, I feel that, man. I feel that, dude. It's been years for me personally. Just the smell of the grill and people hanging around, cracking a brew, enjoying the weather together. I had some hot dogs, though. I did treat myself to a couple glizzies. I bought some whole wheat buns. Treated myself to a couple glizzers yesterday. I didn't get the chili sauce that I wanted, but you know, who cares? I had some cheese and I had some mustard. I'll have to do chili dogs next time. Okay, here's the music notes. All right, we should be done. Okay. Do 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 beep boop 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 beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop boop do 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 do. Oh, Link, you've gathered some tad tones, haven't you? Yeah, whatever, dude. That guy looks like a sack. He's a sack. A sack of shit. No, I'm just I hope you're feeling better though, Meg. Good to see you back in here. Yo, what's up, Focus? Man, honestly, barbecue sauce on hot dogs makes sense because barbecue sauce in a lot of ways can almost be a form of a ketchup. Like, if you've ever gone through the process of making barbecue sauce, it's not terribly different from making ketchup at all. So it actually makes a ton of sense that barbecue sauce would work on a hot dog. Right, because it has like similar properties to like the ketchup. I think some barbecue sauces can be a little too sweet for a hot dog, though. Which is why I don't like ketchup on hot dogs either. Because like it's just a little too sweet for me personally. But I definitely see the value behind it. Like I see the taste. Like yeah, I'm sure it's good. Isn't barbecue on a hot dog just pulled pork? I mean, to some extent, yeah, actually. Link's thinking to himself, this lady can't sing worth shit. Look at him. He's thinking, please stop. I was thinking that. Yeah, you know, he's sitting there like. So she had the power to drain the water the whole time? What is she, just playing games? Oh my lord. She's just literally playing games. Listen, lady, we're trying to save the world. I had to fight the in prison 3 times. And you're playing games with me, making me go look for notes. Stop it. I was on a no-carb diet for a month and I craved ketchup so bad. Get out of here. That's gross, dude. Finger ketchup? No thanks, man. Is that... No way, dude. Yo, what up, Terps? Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 do 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 do. Happy Saturday HD in chat. Yo, happy 4th, man. Happy 4th, dude. Yeah, I had a good 4th. We streamed for about 9.5 hours. Played everything from Skyward Sword to Disney Dreamlight to Mario Kart. Ate glizzies. It's a good day. I ended the stream and the lady friend was busy, so I just chilled on my own and like half passed out, half tried to play some games, didn't really want to. Instead, I watched Iron Chef. I haven't been motivated to do much of anything recently, unfortunately. I think this is what we want. So I just kind of chilled, man. And then I got in touch with them before bed, chatted for a little bit, passed out. Good day. Good day. Isn't this where I wanted to be? Yes. The highlight of my day was definitely Mario Kart. So we did this thing for the first time that I've ever done on my stream. We just opened up the open world Mario Kart and we hung out for like an hour, just running around the open field, chilling. It's something that I recently was inspired to do because I had realized that I had only really done open world stuff in my free time. And I was like, dude, even though the P-switches aren't here, there's still value to just running around the open world with your buddies. And we could even like make our own races and stuff like that. And that's what we did. So that was like the highlight of my day. We ran around for like an hour. Then we actually locked into some Grand Prix and some races, and it was fun, dude. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a good day. We had people shoot some fireworks, even though we don't even do 4th of July here. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny that that's so funny to me. That is such a goofy thing. Fireworks were pretty abundant here in my area. They started kind of early, maybe 8:30, 9 p.m. And then they really started to kick off. They really started to kick off around like 9:30, 10. And they went until like midnight. And I even had people in my neighborhood who were kind of like blowing them off. So like I had people like next door doing it, and like they were pretty loud fireworks. So it's a pretty firework filled night. I couldn't help but think about all the pets out there, man. I couldn't help but think about all the pets out there, dude, who were struggling. I was laying in bed kind of awake, just like And what about all these petadoos, you know? They launched the city fireworks a block from my house. Yeah, good luck sleeping during that. Ooh, sidey, that's the problem. People get ignorant with it. Unfortunately, people do get ignorant with it. And that's just one example. It's like, you know, it's fine. Blow your fireworks off. Do your thing. But there's absolutely no reason for you to be doing it at 5 in the morning. Like, come on, dude. We get it. You love your freedom. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. It's the first time in my life I heard 0 fireworks all night. Oh, wow. Hopefully everyone kept 10 fingers. I'll be real. If they were lighting them off at 5 in the morning, I hope they lost all their fingers. Schadenfreude. So this is a really cool part of the game. Do you guys see this dead dragon here? Well, as you know, this game has a lot of time travel. And we're going to technically resurrect this dragon. And by resurrect, I mean go back to when the dragon was, you know, living his best life. It's pretty cool. I actually really love this area of the game. Did I save? Let me just save just in case, because we did have a crash yesterday. What's up, Profound Pro? At 5 a.m. there were probably 12 dots sheep, or 12 dots sheep. Dyslexia, everybody. Dyslexia. 12 shots deep. Had no vision anyway. They probably lost. Yeah, exactly. I just turned my Alexa rain sounds on full blast. I had my fan on. Yeah, I had a fan going, so I didn't need. I had a box fan just blowing on me, so it was loud. It's nice and loud. Didn't hear any fireworks on Canada Day. Does Canada Day usually involve fireworks? I don't know much about Canada and when it comes to your celebrations. Yeah, what's up, random, by the way? Both randoms. Hello. Hello, random, and hello, random. Random, I'd like you to meet random, and random, I'd like you to meet random. Random? Random. Nice follow-up. I like that a lot. Random? Random. What is this? What is this nonsense? Yeah, I think you're right, Focus on Me Play. I think you're 100% right. That noise is kind of piercing. I'll turn it down next time we hit that thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, get that baby going. Practice extreme caution. There are many monsters. There are many monsters. Practice extreme caution. Shut up. Oh, I don't have my shield active. And you're gone. Oh. You got some boobs? Back up, fools. Whoa. What's up, Atomic Potato? This is kind of an interesting, like, platformy section. Not quite platforming, but, like, close enough that it's kind of interesting, actually. You see what I mean? Like, you're on a timer and you have to, like, you're on like a timer and you have to, like, get through this zone. It's kind of neat. I kind of like what they did with this. This is kind of cool. Do. We're almost out of stamina. Okay, thank you. Yeah, how'd you spend your 4th, random 18? Good to see you, buddy. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, we got bats. That's not good. Oh, the bats don't exist in the past. What an interesting role, like, flip. You think you got to deal with the bats, but no, you just got to be slow enough that the bats don't come at you before they dissolve in time. That's kind of cool. Show me your moose. What's up, Twitch Tom? Show me your moose. That could be interpreted pretty dirty, actually. Okay, dude. Will you just hurry up? I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. We gotta whip it. You must whip it. All right, big slime. I don't feel like fighting you. The classic Zelda item. The spinny tops, the classic Zelda item. They gotta slide them into every Zelda game. Get away from me. Let me through. Electric wall, huh? Oh, the doors open in the past. Oh, I see. Very, very clever. I didn't think about that. No, stop. What? Why are you... What? Do, 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 do. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, I have to fight this. Okay. I want to catch up on chat, but this has like been an ongoing thing. I'm like, I didn't know how long this was gonna be, but all right, here we are. The gift code for 24-pack hourglasses in TCG Pocket. Wait, where's that at? Hook it up, dude. Whoa. I wasn't expecting the plant to be there. Yeah, but don't you have to like enter that at like a specific website? Right? Like you can't just... You have to like go to a website to enter it. It's like a gift inventory link or something. Yeah. I have to go find that link again. I always forget. Do 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 do. All right, we made it. GG's. What's up, Ambi Sick? Thanks for popping in, dude. Thanks for lurking on us today. How are you? What's up, Mill Imperio? Good to see Mill back in the house as well. I got to watch a lot of displays of fireworks from the hospital window. It was actually nice, and my hubs cooked us some burgers on the grill, so I could still have the cookout experience. He's such a sweet guy. Aw. Toad, I'm glad you got taken care of, dude. Aw, good to see you back in here, Toad. That makes me super happy, man. All right, the dragon has been resurrected. Let's go ahead and save the game here real quick. Oh, congrats, Random. Congrats, Uncle Random. Unc Random. Unk Random in the building. Go along on the bonfire, baby. So here's that dragon, but he's sick. So we gotta help him so he doesn't die. Okay, I must apologize. I don't have enough strength. The robots were worried about me. They planted a seedling from the tree of life. The fruit from this tree is said to be able to cure my illness. Right, so then we have to figure out how to get time to shift over here. I remember this. This is actually kind of a puzzle. If I remember correctly, this is a kind of a puzzle. I actually got stumped here the first time I played the game for like 20 minutes. And I was like overlooking something like super simple. And I don't remember what it was. I got stumped. Like I couldn't figure out how to get back from here or something. And it turns out it was literally just like a hook shot spot. It was something like really basic. And I like struggled big time. It was just one of those like classic overthink Zelda moments. Yeah, I was like, how do I get back? Because like, once you hit this time shift stone, the bridge back over to the other side is closed. And I remember I was sitting here like, how do I get back? I got super stuck. So we got to take the seedling with us. And then we have to go plant this at the Farron Woods. Just some cash. Feeling some ways about Zelda stuff, things and whatever. Happy to have a place to chill. Thank you for the safe zone. Oh, and be sick. Well, you know, hope whatever you're feeling and why ever you're feeling it, that you're still managing to enjoy, you know, whatever it is you want to enjoy. Sometimes we feel some type of way about stuff, you know? I get it. I get it, dude. I hope whatever it is weighing on your heart is lightens up a little bit and that you have a smooth weekend. I'll be rooting for you, dude. I'll be rooting for you. So in theory, I could just amiibo my way out of here. Like, in theory, I could just amiibo my way out of here. This is how I got stuck. Right? I didn't see any way to get back. And I didn't understand what to do. I was like, dude, like, I remember. I sat here for like 10, 15 minutes. Like, how do I get back? Like, this doesn't make any sense. And I'm still, like, even right now, I'm like, I don't know what they would really expect me to do here. I do have an idea, though. That's my last arrow. Yeah, I remember I got super stumped here. I was like, dude, how are you supposed to get back? ROM hack a Banjo-Kazooie. I'm hit. I'm hit. That's interesting. That's super cool. ROM hacking is so interesting to me. Yeah, even still right now, I'm like, where do you expect me to go? Like, how does one get out of here? Yeah, I remember getting mega stumped here in my first playthrough. Just like, the solution was super easy as well. I remember the solution being like an, oh, you're kidding me moment. Like, how did I overlook that kind of moment? But I'm trying to solve it again because I really don't remember. And I'm like, I'm really trying to figure out. I'm like, how did I do this? So I think we do this. Yeah. But it's like, for some reason, that really stumped me the first time I played. I was overthinking so much, dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Yo, what up, Jay? I should use my amiibo because I could have just fast traveled right back here. I didn't even think about it. Oh, well. We should be able to just go straight back to that bird statue. Yeah, feel free to send me that link, random 18, by the way. Yeah, send that link my way, please. I'm putting gaming news. Dope. Oh, where am I going? I'm going here. Yeah, Ambisic, that stuff can be hard to avoid weighing on you, you know? I think everyone has their own different coping mechanisms and coping methods when it comes to, you know, how we manage those types of moments, for sure. I feel it, man. Just take things a day at a time. Try not to catastrophize over it. That's what I do. Just try to remind myself that it's just history repeats itself, and we've been down plenty of arduous paths over our existence as humans. And sometimes it's nice to remind yourself, like, this, whatever's going on, whatever you don't agree with, you know, it's just one more leg of the journey. Like, it's not the end all be all. We're a resilient species, and I think, you know, I think in the end, you kind of just have to try to let go, right? I feel it for sure. So I think I want to go to the past, right? And then plan it and come to the future. Yeah. Boom. All right, a little bit of time travel shenanigans. Don't mind if I do. Plant the sapling. Get the you completed the puzzle music. And we're off. Boom. Take a look at that juicy butt fruit. Yeah, exactly, sarcasm. Well said, bud. Well said. And while, you know, the live broadcast might not be the best location for those types of conversations, mostly just due to how emotionally driven it can be, and, you know, it can cause some tension in the room sometimes. We do have a place in the Discord. You know, we have a channel called Real Life. I don't have any like channel specifically towards like current events. We could maybe make one, but I think the Real Life channel would be fine. If you ever did need to just vent your frustration with the universe, the Real Life channel is kind of a good place to do that. I think people know that if they're going into that channel, it's going to have a certain energy. So it's a very much a user choice to engage with that. So that already kind of solves the problem, because here in the Twitch chat, it's not a choice. You're here enjoying the show. You don't really have a choice on what you engage with chat wise, because it's just there in front of you. Whereas the Discord, it's a little bit of a different vibe. So yeah, don't be shy. Don't be shy. If you ever do need to just like talk, we don't all have people around us, you know, circles to and groups of people to engage with. And I think that our community is a beautiful place for that, right? Provide that sense of community. Now, of course, we'll always be monitoring those types of conversations in the Discord and making sure they don't go too far over the deep end, you know? All right, back to give the fruit of life to the dragon. Hopefully this one just gives us the song, because we just did a bunch of stuff in order to get this fruit. And then from there, we just got to go back to the Elden region. I don't remember anything about the Elden song at all. Can we not teleport back over here? Really? Even though I saved there? Well, ain't that about a B word? I guess we got to go back and walk through again. It's not a big deal. It's not a long walk. I really should have just used my amiibo. I have it out and everything. Oh yeah, dude. Some punk rock is a good coat. Throw on some Bad Religion. Oof. Some of Bad Religion's songs from like early 90s, late 80s still apply to today and current life events, because those dudes were so ahead of their time. It's pretty sick. I love me some Bad Religion, man. I was just listening to them and no FX. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite songs by Bad Religion that like it's off of Generator. And I'll never forget how it made me feel. One day I was sitting on my bed and this song comes on for what I believe to be like the first time ever in my life, off of one of their classic albums called Generator from '92. And the song is called Only Entertainment. It's the final song on the album. And when it comes on, something like took over my body. And I remember I was sitting in my bed and I was like fist pumping and like punching my bed. And it was just like it was just, I felt the energy. I understood what they were tapping into. I understood what they were attempting to say. And like, you know, some of the problems that they were approaching, like, cause like, you know, it's very political heavy stuff. And but yeah, check out Only Entertainment off of the Generator album. The whole album is sick, by the way, for the record. Dude, I love Bad Religion, man. Turn away, turn away. Hey, you, Mr. FCC, turn away, turn away. Is there something you need? Poor old dragon. What's up, Quell? A zing-a-ding-ding! This dude instantly becomes a member of the Spice Girls. Zig-a-zig, ah! If you want to be my hero, you gotta get pieces of songs. Hopefully not gonna make me go hunt down some tadpoles. Thank you. Yeah, give me the song. Punk. Look at him. He's feeling himself. Dude, homie is feeling himself, dude. Look at him. Look, he's doing the spin move. Homie is feeling himself. Part 2 of the Song of the Hero. All right, sick. Peace, nerd. All right, save and on to the Elden region. I don't remember at all where the Elden Dragon is. So this is all going to be a surprise to me. Favorite breakfast meal? It's got to be waffles. Or like one big Belgian waffle with fresh, fluffy butter, like whipped butter. Some premium syrup. That's probably my favorite breakfast meal. But I like corned beef hash. Corned beef hash with potatoes. A good, you know, maybe 2 eggs and like a piece of toast. Dude. Potatoes, onions, corned beef hash. Dude. And then lastly, I'm a French toast guy too. Yep, pretty much side E. America. Now, at one point in my life, I was actually kind of obsessed with cereal. I still am, I just don't eat it anymore. But I'm still obsessed with it. I was obsessed with cereal. At one point, I remember when I was 19 years old, we went to the grocery store. We came home with 4 gallons of milk and like a bunch of boxes of cereal. All right. And our goal was to recreate this scene. Because I was obsessed. All right, I was obsessed. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Wait, what just happened to me? I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Oh, I got locked up in a... I don't remember this at all. It's a stealth thing, isn't it? It's actually a stealth thing. I remember this now. Dang, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to find what I'm looking for, so I'll just describe it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it on YouTube. It's too specific. I can't find quite the right words to really describe this. So there's this episode of Rugrats where Tommy Pickles and Chucky have a dream about being adults. All right? And in the dream as adults, they wake up for breakfast, and Tommy's like, "So what do you want for breakfast?" And he goes, "I've got Reptar cereal," and he like opens up like a cabinet, and then he's like, "Reptar cereal," and he opens up like the fridge and the freezer, and he's like, "We got some Reptar cereal." He like opens up the stove, and then he's like, "Or Reptar cereal," and he opens up like another cabinet. So like, and that stuck with me ever since our childhood, and I was like, dude, I want to have a house of cereal. So one day when I was 19, we did it. We went to the store, we bought like 20 boxes of cereal and a bunch of bags of cereal. And we bought like 4 gallons of milk. And for 2 weeks straight, all we ate for every meal in our house was cereal. Dinner, lunch, breakfast, didn't matter. Cereal. That's all we ate for 2 weeks straight. Unfortunately, this is probably why I'm lactose intolerant now, but it was worth it because it was a sick 2 weeks of my life. It was dope. It was rad. But yeah, that's insane. Yeah. It was sick, dude. It was a blast, man. I love cereal, but I don't eat it anymore for a couple reasons. One of them because of lactose, but also Cereal doesn't quite taste as good with other milks, but some cereals do. So I can still have it sometimes with a different combination of milk, but like, you know, I know lactate exists, but to be honest, cereal's just not that healthy all the time. So I just don't really need to eat it. So I'm like, I don't really care, you know? I'm okay with moving on from my cereal obsession journey. Yo, what's up, Chaos Queen? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show today. What's up, what's up, what's up? No, I didn't hear that, Ambisick. I've never heard that. Look at this. So the enemies took all my stuff. And we have to do a stealth section here. Oh, here come my boys. Ta-da! I'm here to save the day! Whatever. Whatever, you chunker. I call him a chunker, even though he just gave me my way out of here. Okay, let's go. Yeah, same here, Sarcasm, to an extent. Yeah, almond milk and oat milk is the play for sure. They're just not the best with cereals. Just depends on the cereal. Like, I'm not going to eat, like, Chex, for example. Like, Chex with, like, almond and oat milk, just not the same. Cheerios, it's okay. It's not quite the same. But some cereals are a little bit better than others. What are these bats doing? What do you want from me, dude? I literally can't fight you. Why are you like this? Oh, I'm going this way. I do remember liking this stealth section a lot. I do remember liking this stealth section a lot. I remember this being pretty cool, actually. Kind of Twilight Princess-y. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, Petite Lapine Princess says they used to make giant bowls of cereal and they would float in the bathtub. You can't tell me I wasn't living, in all caps. That's so funny. And here I thought making giant bowls of cereal and eating them with ladles was going hard. Oh, oh, oh. Little did I realize. I obviously wasn't going hard enough. My imagination wasn't bright enough, was it? All right, let's go, dude. You gonna turn around? Gotta go. All right, do we want to go down this hole? We can't. Can I dig here? See you later. Favorite cereal? Life. At this moment in time, my favorite cereal is Life. But over my life, it's changed. Over my journey, I've had a lot of favorite cereals, but at this moment in time, it's any type of Life. Doesn't matter if it's cinnamon Life, doesn't matter. Life is the bomb diggity spadazzle. It's so good I had to make up words. Have you thought about doing the cereal challenge? Some store puts out a single kind of cereal into a big bowl and a gallon of milk. I don't know. I've probably done the cereal challenge on accident throughout my life, to be fair. But sure, I mean, I would be into doing it. The only problem is nowadays it would just make me sick, so. Because of the whole milk thing. Maybe if it was like a big gallon of oat milk, I'd still get sick, but not because of the milk. Because I ate a box of cereal. You're not really supposed to eat a box of cereal all at once. As much as I don't mind doing that, you're just not really supposed to do that. There's like 50 servings in a box of cereal. It's a scam. Yeah, you know, you're putting back 20,000 carbohydrates, you're putting back 20,000 calories, you know, whatever. Forgot I could run. That was Saturday in 1999 for Hylian. Yeah, pretty much, dude. My mom would get so mad when we would eat a half a box of cereal in one sitting, dude. Mom would get pissed to the point to where she just started hiding the cereal in the house. The classic mom move. She would just start hiding the good cereal and then only leaving like the cheap bag stuff out for us kids, which like was fair. Like we were heathens. We were literal heathens, dude. So she'd only leave out the bagged stuff for us. We couldn't eat the box stuff. My mom did the same thing. Yeah, dude. Like she'd be so pissed, dude. What's up, Ann, by the way? Good to see you. Yo, Tune's in the house. We got Ann in the house. What's up, dude? And Amara. French Toast Crunch. Yeah, French Toast Crunch was fire. Do I remember French Toast Crunch? What do you take me as? Some kind of non-French Toast Crunch remembering heathen? I'm just kidding. Not the malto meal. Did you eat all the Cocoa Puffs? All right, Corn Pops and Rice Krispies for you. And the problem is like for me, I love that stuff too because I was such a cereal lover. So like that wouldn't even work. That's the worst part. That wouldn't even work. Oh, you're gonna leave me with Corn Pops? Psh, I'll eat them all too. All right, get this guy out of here, man. Am I the only Corn Pop hater? Corn Pops weren't my favorite cereal. There was different tiers of cereal, but all cereal deserved love, even Grape Nuts. That was my philosophy as a kid. All cereal deserves love. Even Grape Nuts, dude. So I would eat the Rice Krispies. I'd eat the Corn Pops, the Sugar Puffs, whatever it was, man, because all cereal deserved love. Corn Flakes? Give me some Corn Flakes. You know, now give me 2 tablespoons of sugar, but I'll take those Corn Flakes all day. Thank you very much. I physically cringed at the mention of Grape Nuts, dude. My bad. I was a serial killer. Yeah. Raisin Bran? Done. Doesn't even matter. Dunzo. Multi-grain Cheerios? Dude, Olympic Cheerios smacked. Olympic Cheerios smacked. All right, call shot required. Yeah, Olympic Cheerios. Here in the States, we had a thing called Olympic Cheerios. That's right. And it was Cheerios. All right. It was your standard Cheerios, you know, whatever, your Cheerios. But it was 3 different kinds blended into one. So you had multigrain, regular, and frosted all blended into one experience. It was amazing. All in one box. You didn't have to mix it yourself. All in one box. All three. Yeah, it was good stuff. What was your favorite cereal? You know how you guys would go to the drink machine and you'd make a crazy mixture of all the different sodas? What was your best cereal mixture? If you can remember, because I can't remember. It's hard to remember. What was your best cereal mixture that you made where you took 2 or 3 different cereals and you combined them to make some kind of weird Frankenstein bowl of cereal? What was the best combo you ever made? I don't really know what mine was. It's been too long, man. I'm not even sure myself. I'm thinking it might have been like regular Captain Crunch with no berries mixed with Kix. Kix Captain Crunch. I think I called it Captain Kix. And I would even request my mom to buy them, like specifically. I'd be like, Mom, you need to pick up some Captain Kix. And she would get Captain Crunch and Kix and let me combine them. Fruit Loops and Cheerios. Nice. I think I went the wrong way. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. Oh, maybe I am. I see there's a stone riding. I can ride on this. Let's go, baby. Let's cruise. We're cruising. We're cruising. What's up, Noko? Just all the cereals in the house put together. Cinnamon Toast Crunch goes with everything. Now, some cereals were gross soggy, but some were like more palatable soggy. And like, I remember the amount of times I threw a bowl of cornflakes away in the toilet because they got soggy, and I was just like, I can't do this morning. So I started eating my cornflakes as fast as possible. Same thing with my Frosted Flakes. I would eat them like as fast as possible because I hated if they got even a little bit soggy. So I'd go in. Like, it was like an art form. Is how fast could I eat my cereal so that it kept its crunch? You know what I mean? I wanted that crunch, baby. Need that chest. That means we need bombs. We need bombs to get that chest. We're bowling. Where's he at? Isn't there still a walker around here? There he is. Chill out, buddy. Just let me get my item here. Pour the milk first, then the cereal. Listen, man, you're not going to get banned, but we might go ahead and sign you up for some help, because obviously you've been hurt, and that, you know, that sucks, but you know, it's okay. We all have our trauma. What? Dude, I knew somebody who ate cereal with water as well because they were super allergic to everything. I never understood how they could do that. I used to tell them at that point, just don't eat cereal. Which is such like a rude thing to say. But like at that point, just don't eat cereal, homie. It's not for you. You weren't meant to eat cereal. Yeah, like you weren't, that wasn't a part of your journey. You just need to give it up, dude. Word? Yeah. Like, that's not a part of your journey, dude. Got him. All right. Now we're still missing some loot. Okay, it's all up here. Okay. So we can travel up. Go. Geronimo! Yeah, that sucks. Chaos Queen. I had to disappear to do some shopping, but I have returned. All right, we can't go this way without bombs, so looks like we're going this way. Not sure why they showed me that. Oh, I see. Can I not just go through here and get these bombs real quick? Yeah, let me do that first. I tried a popular no sugar, low carb cereal and I don't know about that ish. Aw. Okay, so slingshot. They want me to get the slingshot first in order to get past this guy. I think that's what they want me to do. We. All right, I guess we were supposed to just ride this down. Hey, what's up, treasure? So how do we get the bombs across? Do we have to like jump and then throw, huh? I think we want to do like a jump and throw. It's gonna be a little scary. Got him. All right, wait for the next rock to come down. Boo, 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 boo. You got your slingshot. Yeah. Foods that have smells that gross you out. Oh no. I have to think about it. Pita bread's an interesting answer, though. Am I expected to come up a different way? Maybe. Maybe I'm expected to come up a different way here. No, it wouldn't matter. So I gotta figure it out. I gotta solve this puzzle here. I don't think I can just run past. I might just be able to run past him when he's stunned. Idiot. Brussels sprouts. Burnt popcorn. Meatloaf? You don't like the smell of meatloaf? That is the most anti-Midwestern thing I've ever heard. People don't like the smell of meatloaf? Yo, what's up, Ambular? Got it. Bell peppers? Really? That's an interesting one as well. Wait, that's where we came from, right? Uh-oh. Which one did we come through? Hopefully I don't get screwed here. Okay, I didn't get screwed. Ay caramba. Get my bombs back, baby. Beam me up. Oh, they're reminding me where I need to go with the bombs. Yeah, that was like just a straight up reminder. He ran from the bomb. I didn't think he would, dude. I really didn't think he would. I really didn't think he'd run from it. That's so funny. All right, sick. I guess like fishy smells aren't really my favorite. But like, I don't think they're so bad that like it'll ruin a dish for me unless it's like really bad. Hey. Imagine losing the Master Sword after everything we did to make it powerful. Imagine, dude. We put all this work in. Link's out here losing the Master Sword. Fish shouldn't smell at all if it's any good. Right, exactly. So, like, I don't really have any answers to this. I'm sure there's something, though. Like, I'm thinking. I'm sure there's something that, like, just does not vibe with me at all. I'm sure there's something. I'm just not thinking about it. Maybe I blocked it out of my memory. Okay, dude. Stupid fish. Got it. Fishy smells are fishy. Highly in descent proverb 103. Fishy smells are fishy. Fried eggs, at least they're tasty. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I suck at this. There we go. Much better. Much better. All right, let's go, Keese. No shield, unfortunately. I'm actually going to be forced to fight these guys for real. By that, I mean spin attacks. You got your whole adventure pouch and everything else that you left behind. Sick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, how does one get out of here? I've never had liver. That's true. I'm sure there's some foods that I've never had that would be super off-putting. That's actually really funny because that's probably the answer. It's probably just something I didn't have yet that I've never had before. Burnt popcorn's the worst. It's not too bad. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you today. I'm using the Switch 2 Pro controller, which kinda feels like one of the best controllers ever made. It's still too hard. It's still too soon to tell. But as I put more hours onto into this controller, man, this controller is pretty sexy. I don't even use the back pedals. I don't even care. What's up, Fire Dragon? You got a song for me, dude? What, did they just try to kick me out? It is now possible to return to the sky again. Well done, Master. You successfully collected all parts of the Song of the Hero. Okay, cool. When I skipped the cutscene, I didn't realize I was going to skip the song. Oh, well. I thought I was just going to skip the cutscene of him jumping out of the lava. To the sky. Yeah, no worries, Parrot, but we're pretty endgame-ish, so it's definitely pretty spoiler territory. We're about to go into the final dungeon of the game. We're about to go into the final dungeon, which snowballs into the end of the game pretty much right after. So, yo, what's up, Midna? Good to see you today. Good morning. Have a blast. Thanks, dude. I'm looking forward to it. Apparently we have summer GDQ starting tomorrow for a week. I'm pretty excited about that, dude. I'll be having GDQ up all week long. We'll try to get some support in like we always do. Some raids, you know, we'll see what else we can do. That was a fast 6 months. Because I feel like we literally just had GDQ. Like, am I the only one? Like, holy heck, that was a fast 6 months, man. Because they do it December and they do it in summer. Oh, there he is. That's what I'm looking for. Big Papa Fish. Big Papa Pump. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully you make plenty of sales. Which Zelda game do you think has the best sound effects / music? I don't know. It's an easy answer for me to say Wind Waker without much thought, but I don't actually think that's true. Funny enough, I don't think it's actually true. I think for as wonderful as Wind Waker is, I don't think it's the best musical score and sound effects. In fact, I think that there's two different answers there. I think there's a Zelda game that probably has the best sound effects, but then another Zelda game that has the best soundtrack. So choosing one that has the best of both would be kind of tough for sure. I mean, probably Ocarina of Time. Probably Ocarina of Time. I think it has just enough of both. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you, buddy. I forgot about this cutscene. Yeah. Random's got you covered, Chaos Queen. So it's probably the most prestigious charity event in the gaming community as a whole. And twice a year they come together. Summer games done quick and winter games done quick. And it's all for a cancer. I think one of them's a cancer research fund and the other one's something different, I think. And they've raised millions and millions of dollars over these years towards these charity foundations. And it's insane what they've accomplished. And it's all based around speed running. So they invite different speed runners around the community. And they all come and they show off their speed runs in different games. I'm talking games all the way back on the Nintendo to games as modern as I bet you there's a Mario Kart World speed run this year. So they do it all. What? I forgot that there was another trial gate. What? I'm playing this on Switch, yeah. This is Skyward Sword. Originally released on the Nintendo Wii in 2010 or so. But they remade it for the Switch about 4 years ago. I forgot there was another trial gate. I completely forgot about this.
Everyone is having a great Saturday morning.
This game really does just keep going and going. It's crazy. What's up, Allie? Dude, hey. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, dude. Good to see you. Hope you had a good 4th if you celebrate. I think we have to do one more trial gate session here, yeah? Potentially? Yeah, we do. I forgot there was a 4th. I completely forgot that there was a 4th trial gate. Wow, really? And we have to do it around Skyloft. I, for some reason, thought we were done with trial gates. I think this one is the hardest, too. If I remember correctly, I think this one might be the hardest. We're about to find out. Play Freebird. Yeah, dude. I forgot there was a final spirit realm. Can I just walk away from it? All right, cool. I'm going to take a quick breather and try to get the rest of my coffee before my coffee pot turns off. I'll be right back. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, I'm back. What's going on in here? Whitewash my message away? What? 8 Mile Styles, dude? I hope you have a better day, okay? Hope you have a better day. but I'm gonna go ahead and do you a favor and everyone else here. I'm gonna time you out for an hour. You come back later when you figured out whatever the hell you need to figure out. Whatever the hell you need to figure out, man. What's up, Ambular? Thanks for the reminder. Haven't made my coffee yet? Yeah, cheers, dude. Homie said, I'm not feeling good. And then said, whitewash my message away with cats. What the hell are you on? You are terminally on the internet and you need to go touch some grass. You obviously are way too connected to the Matrix right now, buddy. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and get the f out of here. You are locked in, dude. You need to chill. What the hell are you saying in my chat? Also, wouldn't that be orange wash? Considering it was an orange cat? Anyways. Let's go. Last silent row. Bring in the dancing cats. Master Link. All right, last silent room. This one's weird because it's almost like a small space, but just because it's like a small little space doesn't mean it's not like a pretty intense silent room. I remember this one being terrible. We're about to find out together though, aren't we? Yeah, I remember this one being a little bit whack. Gotta love cranky people. Hey, you know, you're allowed to be cranky, you know? You can be as cranky as you want around here. Just don't be weird. You have to admit that was a pretty weird comment. We all get a little cranky sometimes, you know? Just don't get weird on us, man. You got this? Thank you, man. This stuff is nerve-wracking. All right, here we go. They put this guy right in front of you on purpose. They know you're going to be stressed. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's grab this and then let's take a moment to breathe. All right, where are we going? There's one up there. Let's go ahead and grab the one up the ladder now. We don't want to save the ladder one for last because climbing the ladder is slow. Chaos Queen, true.
Good afternoon, all.
Actually, so true. There's only so many people that can't be cured by ooblets. So true. All right, let's go. Let's get the stuff in the distance first. And then we'll work on the stuff that's closer. I'm just going to go straight into the light. I don't care. All right, we're good. Do you think Animal Crossing is going to happen? Yeah, I stand by my original prediction. My prediction is 2026 or 2027. And I still stand by it. 2026 or 2027. I think it could get announced this year for... Oh, I don't like this. It could get announced this year for next year. I think that's the most logical thing that's going to happen. It'll get announced this year for next year. I think that's probably going to be what happens. All right, we need to have a backup for after we touch this one, which we don't, which could be a big problem. Okay, we're good. We made it. Yeah, that's my current prediction. So I think 2026 is a little too soon, but I still think we could always have hope. But I do think 2026 is like a little too soon. My instinct tells me Animal Crossing around Christmas feels a little too soon. But like, we don't have a game for Christmas right now. And we've talked about this a lot. We don't have a game for Christmas right now. So that could be it. Right? Like that could be it. That could be the game that we don't have for Christmas yet. We do not have a Christmas game that we know of, unless it's Metroid Prime 4, which it could be Metroid Prime 4. But Metroid Prime 4 just doesn't really feel like a Christmas game to me, and I think a lot of people agree with that. So our current speculation as a community and like of gamers, not just my stream, is that we're likely looking at a Christmas game. We don't have a game to buy for Christmas, that's not normal for Nintendo. Nintendo sells consoles and games around Christmas. So I think there's like a pretty good shot that we're going to get something announced that we don't know about yet. That's the key. 3D Mario's on the table. Heck, 2D Mario's on the table, to be fair. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, this one's super whack. No, don't stand on the box. Oh, whoa. Oh, brother. We got the box pretty in position here. We should be able to get this. So ZA is announced for October already. So ZA, we already got a release date for ZA. ZA is October. So the games we don't have release dates for is Age of Imprisonment, I'm pretty sure, Kirby's Air Rider, and Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, so we know ZA's October, so that Pokemon for Christmas would make sense. But they announced it for October. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. So that's why I think that things right now are pointing to a game that we haven't gotten yet. Announced, rather. Things right now are kind of pointing in the direction of like, is there something they haven't announced that they want to sell us for Christmas? And my argument, this is a personal argument, is that Kirby Air Riders isn't enough. Because Kirby Air Riders isn't a known enough IP to sell Christmas, especially after getting Mario Kart World. Then my other tidbit here is that Metroid is unfortunately not really enough. It's technically not, man. Metroid has never been a system seller. So if you like really think about it, those games are not really on the table technically for Christmas sellers. Not really. So then that leaves Age of Imprisonment. Now, Age of Imprisonment could be a Christmas title. It is Zelda. It doesn't matter if it's not a mainline Zelda. It's Zelda. So I'm thinking it's either Zelda or something we don't know about. That's my take on it. It's either Zelda or something we don't know about. Could be Mario, could be Animal Crossing, and this is where I was going with this whole thing. Animal Crossing could very well show up as the Christmas game this year. I don't think it's something to put a bunch of hope into, but I don't think you should be afraid to have a little bit of hope. But I think Mario makes more sense, but because Donkey Kong came out this year, somebody in my chat mentioned that Donkey Kong is technically the 3D Mario for this year. And if you agree with that, if you think about it that way, you realize, would they really want to double up on 2 3D platformers in 1 year? Even if they're very different games. Donkey Kong being different from Mario. Then you start to realize, maybe 3D Mario isn't the game for this year. And if 3D Mario isn't the game for this year, then what is? What's left? Pikmin? Too soon. Brand new Kirby game? Too soon. Outside of Air Riders, because we have the Switch 2 version of Forgotten Lands. Pokemon? Already October. Zelda? We could be getting a remake of a Zelda game this Christmas. I have high hope that they straight up shadow announce a remake of a Zelda game. That would be a Christmas seller, right? Ocarina, whatever. But if you keep going down the list, Animal Crossing makes sense. It really does make sense. And here we are. Some hopium. So we'll see. AC, Zelda. I think Mario's on the table. It doesn't have to be a 3D Mario, and it could be a 3D Mario that's so different from Donkey Kong and Odyssey that it makes sense. Right? Because we're assuming that the next Mario is going to be anything like Odyssey. That's not an assumption we should be making. The next Mario could be so different from Odyssey that, like, this is why Donkey Kong exists, right? Because maybe the Odyssey team worked on that instead, you know? You're banking on imprisonment? Yeah, imprisonment makes a ton of sense out of the games we already have announced. So, and here's one more little bit of information for you guys to salivate over. All right? There's 4 months that don't have games announced, and there's 3 games we don't have dates for. Technically leaving 1 month. And the only argument against this is Drag X Drive was announced for August. But I personally think there's no way in heck that they're going to sit here and sell me Sonic X Drive as the August game for their Switch 2 release here. You're kidding me. No. Now, somebody in the chat said, but Drag X Drive plus all of the Switch 2 games starts to make sense. So if you get like Switch 2 version of Kirby plus Switch 2 version of Jamboree at the end of the month plus Switch 2 version of whatever on top of Drag X Drive, then all right, then maybe August is done. But I don't think so. So I think that 3 games, 4 months. I think there's 1 game we don't know about this year. It could be anything. It could be anything. I think there's a game we do not know about that's going to be a big title. Whether it's a remake or not, it's going to be a big title. And we have entered the Sky Keep, my friends. One of the cooler dungeons in the Zelda franchise. Shall we? We shall. Do you think Donkey Kong's going to be as good as Odyssey? Yeah. I think it'll have different strengths, but then it'll also have weaknesses that Odyssey does better. But I think, like, if we put them both alongside each other, they'll be pretty equal by the end of it all. I think they'll be pretty equal by the end of it all. Does that make sense? So like Odyssey's gonna do some things better. I think Donkey Kong's gonna do some things better. And I think that at the end of the day, they're gonna even out. And they're both gonna be pretty good experiences. And they're gonna even out overall. That's my take. Good question. I think they'll even out to a point of being pretty solid games in their own right, comparatively probably around the same level of enjoyment and content. You know, just a little different for both. I know that's like a pretty soft answer to give you without much criticism, but I don't have a ton of experience with Odyssey, which is why I'm giving you kind of a soft answer. Just to kind of explain myself a little bit. I don't have as much experience in Odyssey as I should. So I'm not the best to answer this question. So that's a part of my answer. Just keep that in mind. This dungeon's so cool. Yet another situation where Nintendo just freaking teases Zelda Maker. Just freaking teases Zelda Maker. Yeah, I played and beat Odyssey, and then I just never did anything else with it. So I'd like to go and play Odyssey before Donkey Kong comes out, but we're already getting so close. But I might be doing that. We started an Odyssey playthrough about a month and a half ago, and we might be loading some Odyssey up over the next couple weeks as we wait for Donkey Kong. So, for the record. But like, I don't know if I'll be able to like beat it or whatever. I don't know. We just might play it and hang out and like jam a little bit. Because we haven't had a chance to play it on the Switch 2 anyways. And playing it on the Switch 2 sounds dope, because... you know, because of the update. Got it. Did we? Yeah, we started an Odyssey playthrough briefly during... what were we doing? It was during Mario Week. So it's been 2 months. Because that was March. Yeah, it's been almost 3 months now. It was during Mario Week. We played a bunch of Mario stuff during Mario Week, if you remember. And we started, we did like a couple hours of Odyssey, but we just didn't get a chance to come back to it. I think it was Mario Week. Because we did a Mario Week celebration this year, which was pretty fun, if you remember. Ah, spider. Yeah, the biggest thing that you'll probably remember from it, if you're struggling to remember it, you know, I do make a lot of content, so it's to be fair, like, I don't think you're expected to remember it all. We did Sunshine. If you remember, we played Mario Sunshine. That was a product of Mario Week. Where the hell do you expect me to go? Oh, I see now. Of course, I see it after I get hit, of course. Come on, dude. Trash. Yo, get your lurk on real quick. Nice. I was trying to get that bird. Got him. Everybody's golf hot shots. Oh yeah, Tales of the Shire. Isn't that this month? When's Tales of the Shire again? Okay, that got them all, I think. Do, 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 do. This dungeon's so cool because this dungeon's set up to be like a trial. So you go through all these different types of rooms. Like this room right here. Right? Like, and you use like all your skills and all your tools and stuff you've collected. It's just super cool. They did a good job with this dungeon. All right, and then now getting that door open is important because if you saw the beginning of the dungeon, we're just in a big puzzle room. We're in this big, massive puzzle room, and we have to like create these puzzle rooms ourselves. So look at, now we're in a new room. So you see, I went from this room to now I'm in here, and I have to go collect all 3 pieces of Triforce. Boom, boom, shakalaka. What's up, Florida girl? So we need a key to get through here. I really did not need Fi talking to me this late in the game. And I think this is one of those little things that kind of frustrates Zelda fans. Is that as beautiful as this title is, why do they have Fi jumping out to talk to me in the final dungeon? This is the final test. Let me figure it out. That's why I skipped through all of her text. Because it's like, what are you doing? Like, I'm in the final dungeon. Like, let me just play the game. You know, you don't need to talk to me every second, right? And I think that's like, I think the fact that Fi jumps out and feels the need to guide me in the final dungeon of the game is just proof to that frustration that gamers have talked about with this title just being a little too handholdy. The 29th for Tales of the Shire. So that's not bad. The problem with Tales of the Shire is it's coming out a little close to August. And you want to know what else is coming out in August? The Grand Bazaar. The Grand Bazaar. So now we're going to have to play Tales of the Shire, and then only a couple weeks later are we going to get the opportunity to play Grand Bazaar. So we're going to have to like balance it all. Yeah, Grand Bazaar. We're going to have to balance it all the best we can. All right, hopefully there's a key in here maybe, because I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. Hopefully there's a key in this room. This one right here is what we need. No, I've never played Grand Bazaar. It's going to be brand new to me. It got more toned down in the remake. In the original, 5 would be things like explain how a key works. Yeah. I played the original before I played this one, and I do agree it was a lot smooth. It was a lot worse on the Wii version, for sure. They realized they needed to tone it down a notch. I hope it's not a letdown like Hoko Life. I'm already disappointed that it's not multiplayer in some way. You're talking about Tales of the Shire. I think I'm okay with it not being multiplayer personally, but I do respect your opinion on that. Like, I didn't realize that they weren't doing anything multiplayer. I'm okay with it being a single player game though. You want to know the thing I'm worried most about with Tales of the Shire? And this is a weird thing to be worried about. All right. I think so. I think it's a weird thing to be worried about. I think it's gonna be. I'm worried it's gonna be a decoration simulation at the end of the game. Like, I'm worried that they're not gonna figure out a way to make endgame interesting, and when I say endgame, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not even talking about like endgame in the sense of like, what am I gonna do 40 hours into the game? I don't really care. If I can play the game for 40 hours, it's already worth my money. But what I'm worried about is that all of the game's systems are gonna come down to like decoration. I think it would be really nice if they figured out something else. I just want them to figure something else out. Like, maybe it can be like exploring, right? Like, maybe it can be like exploring or something. Like, maybe it can be like, I don't know, just not every cozy game needs to go, okay, and the reason you're doing all this stuff is so that you can decorate your house and make it real nice. Like, like, that's cool, but like, isn't there something else that we could be doing? So I don't know. We'll see. That's like my only worry about Tales of the Shire. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there's got to be like something else that they could figure out to make the game appealing and not just end up, you know, just decoration. Just decoration. I'm in the final dungeon of Pikmin 4. Ooh, nice, dude. I love Pikmin 4, man. What a beautiful game. Love that game. If I have to decorate one more thing, I'm going to take a hammer to the head. But yeah, you know, I don't have a problem. Like, I think that decoration and stuff in games is cool. I think that when it's a part of the gameplay flow, it's cooler. So like, for example, for me, it's really cool when decoration has like stats. Like think like Fae Farm. Anybody who played Fae Farm, that was probably one of the coolest things conceptually that I liked about Fae Farm. Was like, conceptually, the idea like that your stats and stuff can be affected by like your decorations. Now that makes decorating more interesting to me. Right? Because it's like, at that point you're adding depth. It's not just make this pretty for the sake of making it pretty. It's make this pretty so that your character can evolve and grow stronger. And I think that is the exact example of like what I want to see decoration be in more games. Like I want to see decoration in more games result in something along those lines. You know, don't just make it like, don't like force me to do it to like do quest. Don't just make it another like, okay, you know, earn all these points, earn the respect of all the villagers. Like, here's an example. So what do we know about Tales of the Fandom so far? Or sorry, not Tales of the Fandom. That's our buddy Tales and his podcast. What do we know about Tales of the Shire so far? Like, just to continue this conversation a little longer. Well, we know it's going to be a lot about cooking and about building community in this single player game. We know like you're going to be going foraging for materials, and you're going to be cooking, and you're going to be hosting parties at your house, and the way your house is decorated and stuff is going to kind of matter. But, you know, it's going to kind of affect like how the community of hobbits look at you as like an event hoster and a cook and a chef. I want to see them. I don't want it to be, okay, you impress the townsfolk. Here's a new piece of furniture for your house. Whack. I want it to be, you impress the townsfolk, and now here's an interesting mechanic we're unlocking, or here's a new zone that you can go participate in, or here's a new style of cooking that you've unlocked. I don't want it to be, oh, you did this wonderful thing. Here's a couch. I don't want more couches, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, give me like something outside of decorate, right? Yeah, Graveyard Keeper is in my top games ever list. Yeah, I think so. You know, this is off the top of my head without any analysis, but Graveyard Keeper is totally in my top games of all time. Oh yeah, love that game. One of the best, one of the most well put together games I've ever played. When it comes to taking the farming sim genre and taking the genre of like simulation and evolving it and making it something unlike anything else. One of the more unique experiences I ever had. Yeah, love Graveyard Keeper. What's on your least favorite games list? I don't know, not many. I'm not too picky of a gamer, man. Like, sure, I could create a list of games that I don't like as much as other games. Surely. But like, I don't have like a direct list of games that I just like hate. I'd have to think really hard about it. Okay. Interesting. So there's only one door out. Okay. We're here. Oh, we can move all the pieces around now. Oh, I forgot that's how it works. So every one of these stands you find free up. Every one of these stands you find free up a piece that wasn't free before. Man, this dungeon is so cool, dude. This dungeon is so cool. This is sick. Now, I don't think we can do much with this at the moment. I think we need to go back to the main hall. We just need to move the starting point out, which is what we did. All right, I see what we want to do. I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I'm seeing what I'm seeing here. Now, we don't have a key, so this is not good for us. So we want to let's try to bring the red Triforce down. And let's see where that leads. Oh wait, there's a door right here. Yeah, that makes sense, but we want to go back. Yeah. Whoop. That makes sense. But we want to go back. We should have this place completely opened up to just walk through now. So yeah, we're fine. Usually people don't play games that they would hate. Yeah, but maybe it's more like you tried a game out and you realize that it's not for you, right? So like I have one that I always think of, but I always forget the name of it. But I have one. I have an answer. It's called like it's called Miiverse or something. It's called like Miiverse or something like that. And it's like this game that like auto plays itself. It's like it's like an RPG, but like it plays itself. And you like all the characters in the game are based off of your little Miis. Yeah, Miitopia. It's probably the dumbest game ever.
Happy Saturday. Hope everyone.
But like, you know, I try not to be a hater, and I'm sure some people love the game. So I'm not trying to be a hater. But I personally think it's the dumbest game ever made. Not ever made. I'm joking, but yeah. I don't like the game at all. I played it on stream. I'm not a fan of it. Yo, thank you, Tiny Tink, for 37, and thank you, Nandez, for 5. Oh, I missed that, man. Hey, I'm so sorry, man. Nandez, thank you for 5 months, dude. Good to see you in the chat today. And thank you, Tiny Tink, for 37. I have Miitopia. It's okay for me. Yeah. I try not to be a hater because, like, some people actually like that game a lot. So, what's up, Tyro Spell War? Good to see you today. Trying to think, what other games did I like? Was I just not really a big fan of over my life? But like, I'm a very diverse gamer, chat. Like, I can't express it enough. Like, I'm a very diverse gamer, and I love a lot of games. I love games in a very like free way. Like, I will find a reason to appreciate every video game because I look at gaming as an art. So it is. I've been asked this question before, and it's a tough question for me to answer every time. It's like, I don't really know if I have a list of games that I quote unquote hate or my least favorite games. And again, I could sit here and create a list of games that I don't like as much as other games. Sure, we could all do that, right? What's on the bottom of my Zelda list? You know what I mean? Like, surely there are games I don't like as much as every other game. But, you know, whatever. I'm still thinking, though. I know there's a couple other answers. Woof. Four Swords Adventure, but I couldn't finish it. Not a bad game, though. Mario Wonder is totally my game in terms of games I tried but couldn't enjoy. There's a lot of old games that would be on my list. that I played like, you know, like in the Nintendo era, and I picked them up and I was just like, this sucks. But that was mostly a past me, where it was just too hard to enjoy, because like old games are brutal, man. Like Contra and stuff like that. Like, sure, I didn't necessarily like feeling absolutely useless playing old Nintendo games, feeling like I've never played a video game in my life. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's not a good feeling. Like, you know, like that sucks. But I think when I go back to the games as an adult, I don't necessarily hate them. I just realized that they were difficult, and at the time that sparked a level of like disdain for them, you know, as you would expect. Like, but I'm still thinking. I know I got some good answers. Got it. Very nice. This whole section's really cool, and it's super easy to make a mistake here. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. What does this do for me? Okay, that's on the other side. Okay. Beep bo bo, beep bo 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 bo. Or we got some bats or something. Something trying to attack me. What's up, Spirit Wolf? How you been, man? Okay, I messed up. But I think we have a chance to breathe. I don't think we have to rush. We just have to wait for it to go back up. Oh, I should have already switched it. Oh. No, I didn't. I thought I would be switching it on this side. Oh, my first mess up, huh? We were doing so good. I thought I would be switching the gem on this side. Not switching it on the other side again. Unfortunate. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Enjoying your summer a lot? Nice. Do do do. So once we get on the other side of this fence, maybe we want to switch it then. We obviously have to do it before we lose sight of it. So there's that. Nope, too soon, because then my thing stopped moving. Oh, it's sunk anyways. Okay, so maybe we use the beetle and we have to go back over there with the beetle and hit it while we're standing on the one spot. That makes like the most sense, but I didn't think I would need to use the beetle. So Superman for the Nintendo 64 is a game that I can safely say that is one of my least favorite games. But I haven't played it as an adult, and I wonder if going back as an adult would make the game more palatable, because I have even more patience and more respect for terrible games as an adult now. I mean, the game is obviously terrible. That's not really what we're saying. You know, that's not the conversation. So yeah, maybe Superman 64 is up there on my list of least favorite experiences in the gaming space. For sure. Beep bo bo. Beep bo 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 bo. You should stream it. Maybe the hint was this silver rupee. Maybe the hint was the silver rupee, because the silver rupee kind of lets you know you should be thinking with the beetle. Maybe the silver rupee was the hint there and I just missed it. There's usually a hint, some sort of environmental guide. All right, we should be good now. Doom, 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 doom. All right, what's gonna happen around this bend, though? I don't remember what's gonna happen around this bend. Oh, it's the frogs. All right, this one's gonna come up from behind me, though, but I think we'll be okay. Ball shot. All right. Not bad. We did it. All right. First piece of Triforce acquired. Ooh, nice. I forgot about this. This like weird Sacred Realm Triforce piece collection. Look at this, dude. This is so sick. We got a piece of cheese. Tastes like Gouda. Nah. The Triforce of Power would taste like Gorgonzola. The Triforce of Courage would taste like classic cheddar. And the Triforce of Wisdom would taste like feta cheese. Still no key, so we got to go back here. Oh, we can't. This is a dead end for us at the moment. All right, let's go back. I'm a white cheese person myself, dude. I love me a white cheddar, dude. Ooh, wait. All right, go through here. Take our shortcut back. Don't whitewash my cheese. Shut up. Nice. Very nice. Touche. 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 Very good. Very good. Cozy wins today's stream. My least favorite games. It's a fun thing to think about because, like I said, it's not something I've thought about a lot. All right, we're back in again. We got the Triforce here. We snatched it up. We snatched up Glory. That kind of has to stay there, to be honest. let's do this. I think this is the starting room, so we can go back and reset the puzzle. Yeah. Because we can't go here. I think that's what we want to do. I don't think we can do anything else here. Yeah, let's try going back. Yo, thanks for checking in. Good to see you, nerdy nurse. Take those arrows. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Okay. All right, this is the only way through here. And now we go back to the beginning and we do some more rearranging. See what we can pull off from this room. We got to be able to pull something else off. Most certainly, right? We still don't have a key, which is really becoming a problem. This whole lack of key business is really starting to grind my gears. That doesn't work really either. We really don't have many options here either. I might have to go back. Man, this is such a puzzly dungeon. It's for sure probably one of the best puzzle dungeons in the Zelda franchise. The whole dungeon is literally a puzzle. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to compete with that. Yeah, we need this piece to be here. And then is there anything else it can lead to? No, there's not. Not really. All right, let's try going back. This one's a brain bender. This one's a brain bender. Toad's Treasure Tracker is a game I hate with a passion because when I first played it, I played multiplayer with him and I raged so hard that I quit the game and never played again. Toad's Treasure Tracker, huh? I want to play that game. I've never played it. It looks fun. Okay, we're back here again. That's what I thought. Okay, good. I think this is our best bet at the moment. Come back here. Go back to the other button. Here it is. And take another look at what we can do here. Because I think we're obviously making some mistake here. Maybe it's more about just getting this one out of the corner. Maybe there's something to do with that. Maybe we just need this one to be out of the corner. Yeah, we want to go here. Yes. Yes. We want to go here, I think. And maybe do that for good measure. All right, let's give this a try. I think we actually just found the path. Yeah, we want to go right here. And then switch it up again from here. That's exactly what we want to do. All right, let's go. Tried Sonic Heroes, but Knuckles screaming was too much for me. Yeah, exactly, Circus Prawn, dude. It's so well put together. All right. And through here, we go to the fire region, I believe. So I never played the Sonic Excalibur game, but I still consider it one of my least favorite games just because it exists. Does that count? There's a couple games on my list that I just don't like because they exist. Pretty rude of me to not play it and judge it, but I don't need to play it to judge it. I think it sucks. All right, here we go. Now we're figuring stuff out here. So this is the only path we can take, correct? Yeah, from here. So what if we were to do this? And then this, and then this. Okay, we're kind of cooking. This should lead us to a key, I think. Yes. Yes, this is going to lead us to a key for sure. That's probably a key right there. All right, let's cruise. Anything rabbits? I didn't realize the puzzle was actually moving your rooms around. Yeah, it is, right? Isn't that cool? I have less patience for bad games as I get older, less free time and worse hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I understand that for sure, yeah. I think I respect that a lot. I think as we get older, it is harder to find the time to beat through bad game design. And that's what makes a game bad. There's a couple things that you could say make a game bad, right? You could say story, graphics, sound effects, music. But I'm a gameplay first guy, and I'll say the same thing. Dude, I'm so happy we get to fight this guy again. Like, what a beautiful boss for them to give us a rematch on. You know what I mean? Like, I think that what truly makes a game bad is gameplay. You suck, dude. You're getting shredded, man. You can't even get a hit in. I parried 3 times because I didn't know the timing of his attack. I parried 3 times there. Oh, he got me twice in a row. Oh, got me. I was trying to be a sucker. Got him. I don't know the timing of that attack, dude. It sucked. I don't know the timing, dude. Got him. You didn't like Bomberman on 64? The multiplayer was amazing, and we used to get together as friends and play it. I can see how you don't like the game as a single-player journey, though, for sure. I like that game a lot. Very goofy game. The multiplayer was totally the jam. I kind of agree with anything Rabbids, but the Mario Rabbids game, I played the first one, and I will say I did like Mario Rabbids. I will say I did like Mario Rabbids. Mario Rabbids was kind of fly. So it's funny because, like, I do agree with you. Rabbids are like stupid, annoying, weird. I'm just not a big fan of Rabbids. But Mario Rabbids was actually a fun game. I didn't play the second. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. I'm pretty sure I own it anyways. That's kind of a funny statement to say. I'm pretty sure I own it. I think so. Sonic in the Dark Knight was a game that had a chance to be fun and silly, but one of the main killers was how both wanted Sonic to run fast and pause movement to show off Sonic's sword attacks, it just made it hard to feel like you got a solid momentum going, and there wasn't platforming to make up for it. It was like the adventure games. It was just moving forward, so killing momentum killed the game. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the game. I just remember seeing an ad for Sonic with a sword, and I was just like, okay, they've gone too far. That's all I remember saying to myself. I was just like, okay, you've gone too far. This isn't allowed. This is illegal. Yeah, Bomberman Hero was the better of the two games. For the record, that is true. It was the better of the two games. Sonic with the sword is less out there than Shadow with the gun. I didn't play Shadow. Is that what Shadow was like? Was Shadow was the Sonic the Hedgehog Shadow game? Did he have a gun? I didn't play that game, so I actually have no clue. He did have a gun. Why did they give him a gat? Why? Doesn't he have chaos control? Why did he need a gat? Because guns are edgier. He had loads of guns and a convoluted storyline. Sounds about right. Sounds like that era of Sega Sonic team, to be honest. That whole era was convoluted and confused. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Ooh, and he got a hole in one. He's on fire. First try, dude. What can I say? All right, there's another one around here, right? How's this thing still alive? Well, how am I supposed to get rid of these trees? Whee! Okay. This makes a little bit more sense. Only a little bit more. Okay, I don't know if this is actually how the puzzle's supposed to be done, but this is how we're doing it. I think I just found a cheesy way to do this. I really don't think this is how this puzzle's supposed to go. Like, I think we just found the cheese. All right, I think we're good there. We just have to figure out how to get this bomb now. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't like traditional Final Fantasies because I didn't like that there wasn't any action and that it was super slow-paced and methodical. But again, that's just another case of me being a snot-nose and not appreciating super dope stuff. I'm sure nowadays I would love Final Fantasy. I would, you know, I have a very matured palate when it comes to games now, so. So that's an interesting one to bring up. I remember a game that I didn't like a lot, but again, it was because I struggled with it, I remember a game I didn't like a ton, but it was because I struggled with it, was, a game I didn't like a ton was Phantasy Star. I think it was 5 for the Sega Genesis. Boy, was that game brutal. Like, that game was absolutely brutal, dude. I don't actually know what I'm doing here at all. All those old Phantasy Star games were super rough, though. So obviously there's an order in which I need to hit these. And I need to stop being stubborn and go read the sign that probably tells me. I don't think it's a speed thing. I think it's an order thing. If you strike them in order from lowest to highest, the door will open. I was close. I was close. Bingo bongo. And a little bit of bingo in my life, a little bit of bongo all night long. No bomb respawn? Okay. All right, we're in. We have to go all the way back, I think. Planet Kitty says they never liked the Final Fantasy games because you didn't like turn-based combat. Then came the Final Fantasy VII remakes and Final Fantasy XVI. And you liked them very much. Yeah, that me growing up, I wanted action. So I stumbled into the Tales of Symphonia game, and I was like, this is the RPG for me. I remember thinking that out loud. And then I also simultaneously stumbled across the Star Ocean games. And I fell in love with Star Ocean as well. Because of the same reason. Star Ocean had that same style of like combat. Can't keep up with you. Stop moving so fast. Unbelievable. One down. What's up, Mandy Cat? Ocean's biggest issue at this point is the devs seem to have completely written themselves into a corner. Really? Yeah, I don't know much about the stories or anything of Star Ocean, to be honest. I played the first two, and that was it. I tried playing, I think, number 5, and I didn't get very far in it. I just wasn't the right time. All right, nice. Yeah, I remember Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin was cool. Tough game. I never got too far in that game. Cool game, though. Yeah, there's actually an Echo the Dolphin remake, I think, that got rumored or announced. Rumor or announced. I don't remember which one. Echo the Dolphin remake. How about that? All right, we don't want to be here. If we want to get to these Triforce pieces, this isn't going to work. Now, what we could do, maybe, if we wanted to, was go ahead and drag this over here. But we really don't need to do this. This feels unnecessary right now. Oh, I kind of messed things up. I need to go back to this room. I kind of accidentally messed stuff up. Bring that back. Perfect. So the reason we want to go back here is because there is another dungeon, like another shape changer altar in here. And I think that's going to be our best bet. Our best bet here is going to take advantage of this one right here. See, this is a lot smoother, I think. This opens up a little bit more possibilities for us. All right, right now we need to get the blue Triforce in a position that makes sense for us. We need the blue Triforce to be in a position that actually is accessible. So we don't want red here. What is this? Where does this go? Let me check. Okay, no, we don't want this. Oh, but this does take us to the Triforce piece we need below. So why don't we go and get that out of the way? Yeah, let's just go get that real quick. We get that out of the way, then we go back to trying to get the Triforce piece that we need. Which is the blue, the wisdom. Yo, good to see you, Mandy Cat. Welcome in. Okay. Man, this sure does feel like a dungeon. We've been in here for about an hour. Feels so good. Feels so good. Beautiful dungeon. So well put together. Interesting, brain bendy, visually appealing, different music and references to the whole game. Oh, we got a big boy. We got two big boys back to back. Two big boys back to back. Let's go. I deserve that. He was one hit away. It's always one hit away, man. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Imagine how that smelled. Being trapped that close to that thing's body. Ugh. Nasty. This room is just an F fest, huh? This room is just one big F fest, huh? I tried to parry that, but I missed. The hell did he come from? Okay. Pretty intense, but pretty cool. Oh, we get to fight one of these gold boys. Here we go. Gold boy. Stay gold, pony boy. So the challenge here is that these guys don't die. These guys don't die unless you do this. So his cronies, his cronies are a lot. Nice. I jumped over him. You see that? That was sick. All right, let's go, dude. What? I didn't think you could hit me after I hit you. No hit stun, dude? Dang, you got me down to 1 heart. Holy heck. I don't think a second heart's gonna do much. I do have fairies, but I don't want to use them. Dang it, dude, that counterattack is brutal. Got me. Dang, dude, I was trying to avoid that fairy, dude. Oh well, he got me. Fair, touche, man. Good fight. I was close to beating him. Whew. You fight 2 of these in the game, and I look forward to both fights, dude. They're good fights, man. Super fun, and if you actually like kind of lean into the sword play a little bit, you kind of have to, right? You can't just like spam, and I like that. I think it's one of a couple fights in the game where you have to use the like technology of the game at hand. You can't just spam your stick. It's tough, dude. It's definitely fun. All right, Triforce piece number 2. Just one more piece to go. All right, nice. And then this exit just doesn't go anywhere, so we want to go back this way. And we got to put the dungeon back together again. All right, we need to go back up there to this door. Let's go. Okay. All right, sick. So we just need to make it to where we can get to another one of these somewhere else. So I guess we pull this down. I mean, there's only so many answers, right? Yeah, this doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah. Boom. Okay, I think I see what piece I'm looking for. All right, ring around the rosy. Ring around the rosy. Okay, we could actually go here. Yes. All right, so let's try this. Okay, and then we should have a shuffle altar here. And then we can hopefully try to shuffle our way towards the next piece of Triforce. So we're stuck here at the moment. We can't, because we're just going to end up shoving this in the corner. That's not quite what we want to happen here, huh? That's a little bit rough. So this isn't the most ideal location. So we actually, I think we want to go back. I think so. I could be wrong about this, but I think we want to go back, actually. This dungeon has a lot of that. Like, to be fair, this is one of the more... To be fair, this is one of the more backtracky dungeons just by design, like the way it's designed. You're going to be doing some backtracking, you know? I don't think it's avoidable. Because we don't want this to get stuck in the corner. That's the one thing I'm pretty confident in. All right, I think this is okay. I think we can get it out of there. I don't think we want to do that. Let's check. Yeah, there's another altar below us and above us. Now, would the altar below us be useful? We would put that down into the corner, and then we could rotate this around. The altar next to us, we could put that down into the corner here. Okay, I think we want to go to the fire altar first here. I think. Let's test over here first. Hope everyone's feeling good here this Saturday. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. And happy Saturday. Bow, bow, bow. Right, because we put this down here. In fact, we might even want to do this. No. We want to do this. And then go back here. Because we don't want this stuck in the corner either, right? Like, that's not really going to help us much. All right, let's try going down here. What would happen if we went down here? Okay, this feels potentially accurate. This last Triforce piece is always the toughest one. And I don't think it has to be the blue one. I think you can end on whatever one you end on. I don't think it has to be the blue one here. All right, let's go. Wait, no. Go back. I don't want to mess with this one yet. I think we want to go this way first. Yeah, what's on our gaming agenda this weekend, chat room? What are we gaming on here today? All right. What up, Darcy? Wait, hold on. We don't want to leave yet. We want to go over here. Playing some Hogwarts. I think that game's getting a Switch 2 edition. Which it needs, because I think the Switch 1 edition isn't quite the best. That's not gonna work though. All right, I need to be thinking ahead here. I need to be thinking towards the next room I'm gonna go to. Because I don't think this is gonna work. So ideally I think we want this room. So we can get back to the other side of the map. I want this piece right here. Unfortunately, I left it in the corner. I think I want this piece here. So what if I put this back in the center? Then we go back up here and we rotate this in. Okay, we got it. 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 Let's go, dude. I think we got it. I think we freaking got it, dude. Getting another replay out of Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I've thought about playing that game. I've never played it. Nice. I think we freaking got it. Took us a second. We were on the right track. I started questioning myself, but we were on the right track, man. Yo, Sidey with the tier 2 49. Holy heck. Thank you, Sidey. Thanks for sticking around, man. You got good energy. You're good people, dude. Boom. Let's go. Final piece of Triforce coming. Do you have time to put the Graveyard Keeper? No, I haven't gotten Graveyard Keeper VODs up on YouTube yet, but I'll do it as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience. I honestly am like a little bit behind. Like, that's my bad, is what I'm trying to say. I had a bit of a low energy 2 weeks, so I didn't really do much, but I just started getting YouTube stuff going again. So it should be relatively soon. It usually only takes me about an hour to knock out any given playthrough. You know, once all the pieces are in their place, it's about an hour of work, so it's not too bad. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I remember this puzzle. Oh, I remember this puzzle, dude. This puzzle's a little bit brain bendy. What? Come on, dude. I remember this puzzle, dude. Oh my gosh. This one's fun. This one's a little brain bendy, dude. It's fun, man. This one is probably the best use of the time crystal in the whole game. And they save it for the last puzzle, dude. And it's good. Come on, dude, just swing. Holy heck, am I losing patience? Let's go. Slow ass game. I know there's something going on over here. Yeah, we have to open this door while shooting through that fan room. I remember that. There's something very particular about this puzzle that I remember being like kind of goofy. Let's go back up here. Yeah, what up, Decade? Good to see you, McBritches. Crystal Kamu. Okay, that's what I need. I can't hook shot through here. Can't hook shot through the fence there. And remember this fan being active. I thought there was something to do with being below. But I'm remembering, like, I'm trying to remember what I did in the past instead of trying to solve it. You know what I mean? Okay, I kind of know what I want to do here. But I need to be able to get on top of these towers. There's this one here. How do I get on top of these? Okay. This is a brain bender, dude. Wait, we want this to be open here. And then let's go across. Yeah, let's go across. Yeah. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. We go across here. We shoot this. That should open up the door. Okay, we should be snowballing from here. We should probably be snowballing from here. I vaguely remember the rest of this puzzle. Freaking stamina. Worst invention in any video game. This trash out of here. Alright. And I remember these stupid plants. Okay, I think there's more. Okay. Alright, we don't want the fan running. So we don't want the fan running. So we have to like put the ball in a way where the fan isn't running, but the button is accessible. Yep. This is probably the trickiest part of this whole puzzle. I think everything else is pretty smooth. Yeah. I think that's the trickiest part of the puzzle. I think there's one more thing now that's kind of tricky here. And it's how you deal with the fact that there's a door you can't pass through. Without it being the modern era here. Right, you have to be able to pass through here. I think what I did was that. This is what I remembered about being under it. Yeah, you just throw the ball under. Boom. All right, we got it. Whew. All right, 3 pieces of Triforce collected. Banana. As Hylian annihilates it. Yeah, because I've played before, so like I have like these memories of solving the puzzle before. I might not have made it look as easy without a previous playthrough is what I'm saying. I don't even think we get to fight a boss of that dungeon. The boss of that dungeon is the boss of the game. That's the crazy part about that dungeon, is it doesn't have a traditional boss. It's the boss of the game. It all just snowballs from here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So it's like, it's a weird dungeon to end on because it's super puzzly. It's super rich. And if you're a traditional Zelda player, you're thinking, okay, now where's the boss? The boss doesn't exist. The boss is the end of the game. I believe at this juncture, a prayer is required. The ultimate goal we have traveled so far is now within reach. Focus now and wish with all your might for the destruction of Demise. Okay. I got this. Please, Nudie Magazine Day should be today. Please. I mean, the Demise, just, I could really go for a grilled cheese. Can I wish for 3 wishes? Their choice of using this organ, is this an organ I'm hearing? The choice of music here is very particular. It's almost as if they're doing like a slight nod to Ganondorf in Ocarina. So this place actually exists in Breath of the Wild, by the way. Take a look at this. Like what's about to happen right here? This location exists in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. With this goddess statue and everything. It's funny that the seal was the whole island itself was the seal. Got him. It was like a cork going into a plunger. Or like a cork plunging like a hole. Spoiler alert, this is a false ending. But when you first play the game, you might not know that. But big spoils. They play this up big. It's just a big false ending. But I feel like at this point as the player, you probably have to have some suspicion that this is a false ending. You know what I mean? Like you have to be a little bit suspicious. Master Link, I have news. I have confirmed that the island of the goddess, which was formerly a part of the Skyloft, has returned to the surface. Furthermore, I have detected the successful eradication of Demise. Your prayers to the Triforce have been heard. What's up, Dr. Soaps? In light of these factors, the seal Zelda maintained through her age-long sleep is no longer necessary. My projections indicate she will wake momentarily. Look at Link. He's like, oh, my girl, dude. I guess I don't need those magazines. I advise you to make your way to the sealed temple as soon as possible. Do 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 do. Link, forever a gooner. How do you think he got so strong? They're like, yeah, you did it, dude. Link's like, yeah, dude, I did it, dude. Ooh, banana. Do, 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 do. Of course, they play the music. She RP walks down. She's choosing to RP walk, by the way. She wants to savor the moment. You need that as a sound redemption? I'll work on it. Good morning, Link. Do, 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 do. Everyone's happy, everyone's smiling. Beautiful music's playing. Oh, Zelda. Oh, gosh darn it. I told Dad I never cry. Like I told you, they went like real hard on this fake ending. I'm telling you, like they went really hard on this. They're hitting you in the feels. They have the Groose moment. You really are at the point you're like, I guess this is the end of the game. Wow, I did it. They really are letting you feel relief. Even if you were skeptical, at this point you're probably feeling relief. Boom! Ha-ha! You thought, sucker! This is all very touching, really, but I'm afraid I have to cut this emotional moment short. It's best for everyone if you forget about your friend. The little goddess is all mine now. Frick. And you know he's serious because he's wearing tights. What do we do? My master may have perished in this age, but in the past he lives yet. I'm taking the girl back through the gate to help me revive the Demon King. You've been so adorably dogged in your quest to get in my way. And as much as it has delighted me, I can no longer tolerate you nipping at my heels. Link! Dude, Link is pissed. He was so ready to just be happy. You know, boy, you've really pushed me too far. The moment I sweated and bled for it is at hand. I don't even have time to grind my heel into a worm like you. Not now. Oh, Link is too weak to his David Bowie bulge. Groose, you can't handle it, dude. Stand down. You're in my way, and the sight of your appalling hair makes my gorge rise. What? Dude, it's such a crazy way to like wrap this game up. You think everything is chill. You're maybe questioning, but you think everything is chill. And then this happens. You've done a fine job of spoiling my plans to revive the Demon King in this age, so I see no point in dawdling here. But the past, oh the past, so full of possibilities, I shall resurrect him there with the divine soul of this golden-haired girl. Yo, what's up, Minty Mont? So, I talked about this before, and I'm going to talk about it just briefly here. I told you guys, if you really think about it, the timeline has been split forever. This is the first game in the franchise. And in the very first game in the franchise, we have a split timeline. We have the present, in which we've actually stopped Demise. We saved the world. Everything was great. And we have the past, in which Demise actually does get resurrected. The events you're about to see happen, and then Demise gets defeated. But there's a big difference, because the event during the fight against Demise, stuff transpires. Girahim turns into a sword. Demise, in theory, gets stronger by having this battle with Link toe to toe. So I have a theory that even though Demise gets defeated in both timelines, I think the past timeline is the one that is cursed, where Link and Demise are going to have a forever battle between darkness and light. But the timeline of the present is not cursed, which means that there's a parallel timeline in theory where Demise doesn't exist and Hyrule is like a peaceful universe. In theory, there is a timeline out there where there's just like a peaceful Hyrule that's never ever been attacked by Ganon over and over again, because it all ended right here. But the timeline that we're all playing in as a modern Zelda fan is indeed the timeline that we're about to go into right now. That's like one of my personal theories about this game, is that there was a split, and one of them is peaceful and one's not. Oh, Link, it's Girahim. He appeared out of thin air and got the drop on me. Don't worry about me. You must chase after him. Here we go, dude. Here we go, dude. The end of the game, dude. The end of the game is pretty sick. The end of this game is on par with the end of Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess has one of the best endings of any Zelda game ever made. A one-on-one with Ganon himself in sword combat. And this game brings that back in its own way. I won't say that this game does it as good as Twilight Princess does it, but it's pretty close. Here we go. And you can distract Ganondorf with a fishing rod. Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna take a video of that little dance, that little jig. Yeah, alien, please. Ah, because there's time gates, there wasn't a split timeline. That's interesting. Altering time rather than splitting it. That's a cool theory. Hear me, my hordes. The spell is nearly complete. The Demon King returns. Until then, you will keep that whelp from interfering with my ritual. I don't care if the whole lot of you get lodged in the end, on the end of his blade. You will buy me the time I need. Do not fear. Let's go! Hyrule Warriors before Hyrule Warriors! Hyrule Warriored! Let's go! This is why I never needed Hyrule Warriors. Because I could just play this game. Who needs a whole game dedicated? I don't need a whole game, you know? Maybe this was their inspiration. What the hell is this? Oh, he has a bomb. These guys are idiots. Shit just got real. I climbed up that guy's shield. It's just got real, dude. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Walk faster, Link. Ah! Get these bombs out of here! Uh-oh. We're locked in. Oh, we got a blue one. What? He ran. Who's this guy think he is? I've been fighting white moblins. What's a blue one gonna do? Freaking blue moblin. What is that? Sorry, I'll turn it down a little bit. What? What kind of special attack is that, dude? That's how he was hitting me. You better stop. You better stop running from me, dude. You little scumbag. Oh, I'm out of energy. Please don't light on me. Oh! Come here, you little sucker. Stamina's so dumb. Stop it. Stop running from me, you little idiot. I can't lock on you. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, skeleton boys. Skeleton boys. Skeleton boys. Let's go, baby. You ain't nothing. What? Shut up. Shut up. Oh, we got some big boys coming. Sup. 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 Link's crossbow training. Let's go, baby. What? His arrow shot my arrow. Okay, Legolas. Legolas over here, you freaking monster. All right, here we go. Oh, he snapped his fingers. You know what that means. Please tell me if you do, because I don't. Seems he's a snappy guy. What? One of you hit me? Outrageous. You better bring something tougher than that, dude. Yeah, that's right. Look at my boots as I stomp on your face with them. You're far too quick, boy. I realize a simple child like you knows nothing of magic, but spells like this take time and a steady hand. Can't you wait quietly like a good boy? You petulant brat. You've pushed me too far. I've waited my whole existence for this. This is my moment. You know what? Fine. If you're so intent in hurrying to your grave, I'll be happy to show you the way. Dude, he's such a badass. This time, there will be no heroic escape. I was a fool to toy with you and let you walk away with your life before, but I won't make that mistake again. Kamehameha. I don't remember how this fight goes at all. This could get troublesome. I don't remember much about this fight at all. It's nothing like the other Girahim fights, though, I don't think. I don't think so. I think it's very different. If only I'd put you in your place from the very beginning. Show a human a little mercy, and the next thing you know, he thinks himself your equal. Given my station, I had to maintain some semblance of dignity, so I let you run with your life. Twice even. Such a guilty pleasure. But instead of scurrying away like a creature with the basic instinct to survive, you just kept coming back. Again, and again, and again. I've let a mere boy make a fool of me for the last time. You stand before a demon. Or should I say, a weapon without mercy. So you see, he is essentially the dark version of Fi. For you, boy, I've prepared a most appropriate and humiliating death. I even have a pet name for it. I call it the Endless Plunge. First, I'll take my time bludgeoning you, and when I grow bored of it, I will drive you to the edge and deliver a last strike to send you falling to your doom. So they just gave me tips on how to fight him. I'll delight in casting your body into this pit and snuffing out the flame of your life. Your broken body shall serve as a fine sustenance for the Demon King. Like, he's dark, man. Bye. Idiot. Why don't you do something? Get up. You are nothing but... What? You just kicked me? You are nothing but... Oh, it's this again. Oh! Oh, he reversed me! Oh, frick! Oh, he's crazy! Oh, he got me again! I think I keep messing up the diagonal. I think I keep messing the diagonal up there. The diagonal's hard. Got him. The diagonal's the hardest one to do. Right in his chest. Feel the pain. Let's go. You dare block me from getting what I've earned? I've been through hell, and I've been through trials. Oh! Is that Chuck Norris? He's got some Chuck Norris energy. Teabag him while you're at it? I should have. Look, he's pissed. Uh-oh, homie pulled out a sword. Here we go. Ow, okay. Yo, that hurt, dude. You didn't have to do all that. Shut up. You don't think I know how to parry? I've been parrying this whole game. We can both play that game. Yeah, we can both play that game, son. That's right. You don't like that, do you? This is such a sick fight, dude. This is such a sick fight, man. Nah, son. Nah, try again. You wretched brat! Cloud, is that you? Oh! Oh, I can't just parry. What do I have to do then? This is different. Oh, I'm breaking the sword. Oh. I think I'm breaking the sword. Maybe? Oh, okay. I don't remember this at all. Yeah! Dude, that's so sick, dude. Imagine how powerful Link's sword has to be to shred his sword. Yeah, that's so sick, dude. Shredded. This is preposterous. Driven to my knees by a simple child of man. Laughable. No matter how many times we clash, I can't prevail. You think I can't defeat you? You think I can't win? Boy, what are you? But never mind that. Victory is still mine to savor. While we fought, the ritual I started continued. At last, it's complete. The Demon King shall devour the soul of the goddess and resurrect in his full glory. That laugh is sick. That laugh was sick, dude. And here he is, the first true incarnation of evil. No, not him. Not the toes. I mean, technically that is actually him, but that's not who I'm talking about. Technically, this is Demise. It's just his beastie form. It's like the equivalent to like Ganon's like Demon King form. Don't you see? It's all over. You and your kind have lost. This world and everything you know it now belong to darkness. They belong to my master. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I was real thirsty. Here he is, man. Honestly, this is a badass boss. Here's Demise. So in a sense, this is the god of darkness. If Zelda is the goddess of Hylia, if Hylia are gods, this Demise is a god. He is the incarnation of the god of evil. I even have a theory that he's the center of the Triforce, because the center of the Triforce is always dark. It's empty. So you have the three pieces of the Triforce, but no one ever talks about the fourth piece of the Triforce that gets created automatically. If you think about it, anytime you draw a Triforce, you accidentally draw a fourth piece that we don't talk about. My theory is that Demise is that fourth piece. The darkness always has to come with the light. You couldn't create the Triforce without creating the fourth piece, which is like a representation of like the darkness. That's one of my little mini theories that, you know, don't really make a ton of sense, but I think it's cool to think about anyways, you know, so whatever. But regardless, you want to look at Demise as a god. See, Ganondorf is not the same. Ganondorf is just a tool of Demise. The same way Ganondorf is to Link. Does that make sense? Ganondorf is Link to Hylia. Ganondorf is the same thing to Demise. So this is not Ganondorf. Ganondorf is essentially an agent of darkness that is put out there by Demise to take over, whereas Link is an agent of light that is put out there by the goddess of Hylia to defend. So Ganondorf is actually not this. You don't want to think about that. You want to think of the next level above that. Demise is a literal god of darkness. He incarnates the opposite, the yin to the yang of the light, which is the goddess Hylia. Link is just a tool, a weapon of the goddess Hylia to do her bidding. This is personified in Fi, the sword, the master sword, right? Link is just the wielder of the master sword. Link has no real power himself, in a sense. He is the wielder of the master sword, which is a creation by the goddess Hylia that is used to defend against darkness. You see, Girahim is the darkness Fi. Girahim is the sword that Demise created to do his bidding. And Demise, in that sense, is a god of darkness. Ganondorf comes later. This story doesn't tell the story of Ganondorf. Ganondorf and all the different versions of Ganon are just different reincarnations of Link, but for the bad team, basically. Whereas Demise is always the one pulling the strings in the background, the same way that the goddess Hylia is always the one pulling the strings in the background behind Link. It's a give and take. There's a light and there's a dark. Yo, what's up, Ali Bobali? Welcome back to us, Master. And just like that, his tool is no longer needed. So Girahim actually turns into his true form here, which he flashed earlier, which was a big dark sword. So Girahim isn't even like a living being in a sense. He's the equivalent of Phi, which is like a weird creation of a god to like do whatever, you know. Look at that. Look at that badass sword. We need Demise in Smash Brothers. And you see how Girahim goes into the sword? He is Phi, but for the darkness. So you are the chosen knight of the goddess. Intriguing. The goddess lowered herself to a mortal existence to keep me imprisoned. How pathetic. This bag of flesh pales in comparison to the magnificence of her previous form. And if you don't know, Demise and the goddess Hylia fight. They fought in the past. So he's met her before. Don't worry, Link, Groose has got this! Dude, Groose is such a nerd, dude. Homie somehow caught her too. Look at him, dude. He did it, dude. Groose the legend! Link, I caught her. She's okay. Link is like, oh my god. This guy is insane. Link is just like, I cannot believe Groose just saved Zelda. So you and that other human would stand before obliteration to aid the goddess, would you? How curious. The humans I've known were weak. Hardly more than insects shivering under rocks and ready to flee at the mere glimpse of me. When last I walked in this world, they did little more than scream and cling to their goddess, mewling and praying, counting on her to protect them. How amusing to think those cowards begot someone like you. Now he's just talking down on humans, and Link represents all humans and their ability to overcome any trials. You grow more fascinating by the second, human. I never imagined I'd meet one of your kind who wished to stand against me in battle. Very well then, I shall prepare a place for us where we will not be bothered by distractions. If you still have the courage to face me, seek me there. Look at Link, he's like, oh, mano y mano, baby! Link, it's all on you! Oh, and listen up, Granny has some info for you. The old girl says it'll take some time for that grease wad to absorb Zelda's soul completely. If you could take him down before her soul gets all sucked up into that, you still have a chance. Essentially saying that if Demise hit his full power, he would be a god, and Link probably couldn't beat him. But because he's still just hitting the earth again, essentially, he's still weak, right? And this is why Groos's lineage of Gerudos spawns Ganondorf. Yeah, Groos is like allegedly the first Gerudo, right? Isn't that like the lore? Is that he's like allegedly like one of the first Gerudos or something? If you fear for your life, do not follow me. You can spend what little time your world has left cowering and crying as it befits you, your kind. But if you truly desire to raise your blade against the world I would build, come for me. I've waited eons to return. I can spare a few more moments to let you decide. Now, this is such an interesting way to wrap up the game. Because we go through all of that, right? And then all of a sudden, we get an opportunity to save the game. The developers really thought this through. They were like, actually, you might want to save. I just find it to be so like the developers were literally like, actually, you might want to save the game. We don't want to make you do all of that again, which is like, thank goodness they thought about this. Because doing all of that again would be miserable, dude. That would be miserable, dude. Imagine we just leave and never come back. We're like, you know what, dude? She's not worth it. You know what, dude? Not worth it. When I did the final Girahim fight for the first time on the Wii U, the motion controls wouldn't let me do a fatal strike, so you just keep getting up and up again and again. I quit for like a week, and the fight went on and on and on. That sucks, dude. That sucks, because motion controls were kind of that whack. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. We got 99 other problems. Yeah, I think we can actually go back in time and we can go play more of the game from here. Like, if we want. I think we can go, like, finish our 100% if we want. I think so. I'm not sure, but I think we can. We might have to do all that stuff before this. Once you enter the portal, there's a 0% chance you'll be able to return. Right. So they're literally saying, like, game's over here. She said, good luck. Oh, I don't need luck. Look at my face. All right, here we go. Our third time beating... Our second time beating Skyward Sword on stream, because the second time I played it on stream, I was 100%ing the game, so I don't think I ever beat it, because I was trying to 100% it. Ah, so you've decided to meet your end in a battle after all. It pleases me greatly to see such misplaced valor, human. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings, for where we stand shall serve as your tomb for eternity. Honestly, such an epic battleground. The hate for the gods that has boiled in my veins. You will taste all of it in the bite of my blade. The only question left is, how long will you manage to remain standing before I take your life? Try to keep it interesting for me, would you? And when you do fall, know that your world and everything in it is mine to dominate, mine to subjugate, mine to rule. When I finish with you, you can take solace knowing your friends and kin will soon follow, as I wipe all who oppose me from the face of this world. It won't be long now. At last, the almighty power I've sought for millennia. I will take the Triforce for my own. And the world shall be under my foot for eternity! Ugh. He's probably got grody toes. The fight begins. I mean, I hit him. He hit me. I hit him. He hit me again. We're trading. Nah, son. Get blocked. You thought you could punch me? Nah, get blocked, son. Nah, son. Nah, son. All right. All right, that was fair. I got a little cocky. Oh, all right, we're trading. Nah, son. Nah, son. Nah. Cut it out. I'm not gonna stop. You think I'm stopping? Dude, I'm whooping his ass. All right, fair. All right, fair. I got a little cocky. All right, all right. I can't stop. I can't be stopped, son. I'm the parry god. Shredded. Oh, he's back again. Uh-oh. Homie's got electric sword. I don't know what to do. Not sure about that, man. You need to chill, homie. Oh, I got powers too, son. I got powers too. I forgot about that. Let's go, son. Three parries back to back. What you want? What you want? Oh, he got me, dude. He hurts. Oh, all right. One fairy down, dude. I wasn't trying to use any fairies against him, but he hits really hard. Dude, I tried to parry. I missed. Hey, he got me before I could drink my last potion. All right, here we go. I gotta start paying attention now. Dude, he gets me every time I go to charge up my sword. I don't understand. Strange, dude. I can I dodge that maybe? Got him. All right, so we just gotta dodge it. Whew, this is intense, man. I'm scared. Can't be missing those parries. Oh, you got him, dude. That was crazy. He's nuts. I don't remember how this fight works at all. I think there's something I'm not doing that I should be doing. I can't do that so close to his face, unfortunately. Dang, that's so hard to dodge. Dang. All right, we're going in for round 2. Yo, what's up, Fruit Ninja? Thank you for 40, man. I didn't even... That was all so intense. I didn't even hear that sub come in. All right, let's go. I don't remember how to do the final blow. I really just don't remember at all how to do the final blow, which sucks. I don't have a memory at all. I'm trying to think. I don't want to know, though. I'll figure it out. Here's the thing, though. I think it's actually better for us to load here. There's like no way to like just load the game. I think we just have to literally just reload. I don't remember, but we have, I don't want to have to go collect my potions and stuff again. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what you do in that. There's like something I'm missing there with that final, what he lays down. Pi tries to chime in and talk to me. The game automatically saved after we died. Oh, rough. Yeah, Fi was trying to talk to me in the middle of the fight, but I didn't want to listen to her. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I saved before I healed. That's the difference. Okay. Okay, good. I just have to go heal again real quick. Thank you, Starfunks, for 29, by the way. Good to see you, Starfunks. What's up, man? I just have to go heal again. All right, we'll save after we heal, because I didn't realize. I don't think the fight automatically heals you. This is one of those old gamer things that's like, I find it perplexing that they don't just heal you automatically after the first encounter here. It's like, what the heck? You gonna make me do this? All right, frig. Link just takes a sit. The hero, Link just takes a sit here. Link thinking about his life choices. Yeah, exactly, dude. All right, sick. Let's save again real quick. I honestly didn't think I would have to save again because I didn't remember the fight being that hard, which it's obviously not that hard because I was having a lot of fun during it. But it's just that final swing. If there's like a trick to it or something. It's always the Zelda games to make it like a puzzle. It's like it was all fun and dandy until they tricked me there. Maybe I just needed to do it a third time. It might just be as simple as needing to do it a third time. Because, like, you know, Zelda, I only did it 2 times. And then I was trying to do other stuff. So I might have just needed to, like, do it again. I really don't remember. All right, we'll skip this. Let's go. Oh, finally missed one. I hate that. He debates me every time. He debates me every time with that. He's such a punk. Oh. He just stares at me. I like that you can clash swords with him when he swings. It's actually pretty cool. Like, this is like a true sword fight. Like, you can clash swords with him if you swing in the right direction as him. Like, the same direction as him when he's swinging. I was trying to get him in that loop. I have too much fun, dude. I need to chill out. It's such a fun loop to get him in, though, dude. To just start beating on him. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Same as last time. You don't really lose much HP until here. At least we kind of know what we're doing now. All right, that one, we have to just, like, jump dodge. Just like that. That's what I was trying to do at the end of that last fight, but I was just so nervous. I was so nervous, dude. I only had 2 HP, man. We choked big time. Nah, son. Oh, got me anyways, sucker. I literally just needed to do it a 3rd time. I'm so mad that I started questioning myself, because if you guys remember, I had him on the ground the 3rd time, but I didn't do it because I was like, I think I'm doing it wrong. So I tried to do something else instead of just trying the 3rd time, dude. It's always 3 in Zelda. Like, I should have known better. You know what I mean? Like, and that sucks. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I had this setup and I fumbled. Whatever, man. GG's. Extraordinary. You stand as a person of your kind, a paragon of your kind. You fight like no man or demon I've ever known, though this is not the end. My hate never perishes. It is born anew in a cycle with no end. I will rise again! Those like you, those who share the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero, they are eternally bound to this curse. He's a professional hater. The hater's ball. An incarnation of my hatred shall ever follow your kind, dooming them to wander a blood-soaked sea of darkness for all time. And thus the cycle officially begins. There it is. So now that he cursed us, like it's now we're just we're locked in. I have confirmed the eradication of the Demon King. His residual consciousness has been absorbed into the Master Sword and is now sealed away. You have done well, Link. Dang, man. I'm still mad that I lost that first fight because of my foolishness. We had it too. It would have been super clutch. Link! Thank you. I think it's over. Finally, it's all over. Nice going, you two. You guys were totally amazing in this little adventure I'd like to call the Legend of Groose. That's a little joke. Freaking Groose, shut up. Joke or not, your contributions to our efforts were heroic. You have my thanks. Well, you know, just glad I could make myself useful. I'm happy things turned out okay. Hey, so things look pretty sewn up here. What do you say, guys? Ready to head back to our own time? Granny was really worried about you two. We don't want to keep the old girl in suspense too long. This is the Legend of Groose. Get out of here. Hylia, your grace. Or perhaps you prefer Zelda. It pleases me to know you are safe. Master, I must speak with you. Master Link, you have successfully protected the goddess reborn and defeated Demise, fulfilling your role as hero of legend. My purpose here is complete. Therefore, I ask you dissolve our arrangement as master and servant. Drive the sword into the pedestal before you, and I will return to the sword to enter a sleep without end. What if he just said no here? What if Link was like, nah, I'm not done yet, and just started making Fi, like, actually be his housemaid, and, like, do his laundry, wash his dishes, take care of his future kids? Master, you have achieved the purpose you were chosen to fulfill. Please set the sword in the pedestal and bring the goddess's mission to an end. Now, Master, it is time to conclude our necessary companionship. Necessary? What? But I thought we had chemistry. Ooh. But it would have been real awkward if he missed. Link. Hear me. My purpose was to obey the command of the goddess and lead you, the chosen hero of this land, on your quest. When I first awoke and began this task, I perceived it as merely serving my function as the servant of her grace. However, I have come to consider the information corresponding to our time together among the most precious data I have on record. Basically, she just said, your friend of mine. I do not have the capability to fully understand the human spirit. But now, at the end of my journey with you, as I prepare to sleep within the Master Sword forever, I experience a feeling I am unable to identify. I lack sufficient data to be sure of my conclusion, but I believe this feeling correlates closest to what you people call happiness. Bobby. Our partnership is at an end, and even as we speak, I feel my consciousness fading away. Before I enter the sleep that calls me to the sword, I wish to relay to you the words that I recorded many times over the course of our journey. Many have said them to you thus far, and now I wish to say them to you for myself. Thank you. May we meet again in another life. I agree, the turning gears are kind of Zonai technology vibes. Yo, what's up, Tater Tot? You got that jet lag? What, Impa? Why? Come with us. Zelda, your grace, you possess the memories of the goddess. You must understand why that is not possible. I am a being of this age. My place is here. I know that, but... You must return to your own time. I will take care of the gate once you've passed through. I can't do that. You and I have been through so much together. I don't want to leave you alone. Please, Impa, come back with us. Zelda, at the command of the goddess, I passed through the gate of time. I did so to protect you and aid the fight to prevent the world's destruction. The last remnants of demise are decaying slowly within the sword. Someone must stay behind to watch over this blade. His spirit must not be reawakened. He must never be allowed to threaten the world again. This is the nature of the task given to my tribe. As a member of the Sheikah, the goddess's chosen guardians, I gladly welcome this duty. So, you know, we talked about, like, in the past, when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, recently, we were talking about where the Sheikah originated. And we were talking about how the Zonai that left behind might have turned into the Sheikah. But, you know, I realized we were overlooking something massively. The Sheikah were guardians chosen by the goddess all the way back at the beginning of time. So you could argue that the Sheikah were around the whole time, always, in some shape, way, shape, or form. Like, you could argue that. Like, the Sheikah, just because they weren't visibly around in the Zonai age or whatever, doesn't mean that they weren't there. They've existed since the very beginning of the timeline. So maybe they also have their own reincarnations. Maybe they do like it's like a bloodline and ancestors slowly, and there's reincarnations and stuff of the Sheikah as well. Like, that would make sense since they're chosen, appointed by the goddess herself, which is pretty interesting. I kind of forgot that the Sheikah were around since the dawn of time. Zelda, I shall watch over the Triforce. Its power is too great to leave in the grasp of man. Dependence on its might is an invitation to disaster. So think about this line as well. So the Sheikah, you could argue that in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the only people that know the existence of the Triforce and its true power at that point is the Sheikah. Think about it. I've brought up multiple times about how the lack of the Triforce in those games is very peculiar. Well, maybe it's because the only people that really know it exists are basically the Sheikah at that point. Right? So the Sheik is a Sheikah too then? Well, that's a weird one because Sheik was actually just Zelda in that game. but she was also a Sheikah. So like that's a weird one. That's a weird one. Because in Ocarina of Time, Sheik was actually just Zelda dressed up as a different character, basically. So that's a weird one. That's one that we would have to theory craft on, like what was actually going on there. Was she both Zelda and a Sheikah? I mean, Impa was in that game, so Impa was a part of that game as well. So that's a weird one for sure. So Zelda is the goddess. Yeah, like in this game, gamer lady, to clarify, Zelda in this game is literally the goddess. They tell the story in the game that at some point, the goddess decided to strip herself of all of her immortality and all of her goddess traits to become a mortal in order to save the world. So in this specific game, Zelda is the goddess, literally the exact entity, the same thing, just as a mortal. However, I don't think that's the way you want to think about it in the later games. I think in the later games, Zelda is just like the embodiment of the goddess. Like Zelda, the goddess's spirit is like in her in the later games. And that light has to be awakened, and that light awakening is the goddess in her awakening because it's a part of her bloodline. But I think there's a difference. I think in this game, I need to make it clear she is literally the goddess turned into a mortal. But I think in the later games, it's more that she is like the next in line to receive the goddess's like gift, right? What are the Lanayru and the other two supposed to be? Are they also goddesses? So I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the dragons? Or are you talking about the... I'm not sure. If you're talking about just the three pieces of the Triforce in Ocarina of Time, are you talking about like the beginning of Ocarina where they said there was like three gods that created the world? Yeah, you're okay. So you're talking about Din, yeah, Pharaoh, and Nehru, right? That's also a weird subject because that game came before this game. So this game implies that there was a head goddess. Her name was Hylia. And then she created Din, Pharaoh, and Nehru to do her bidding. And in Ocarina, they describe it as creating the world, the land, the earth, the sea. So yeah, a good way to think about it is sub-goddesses. That's like the best way to think about it. They're basically sub-goddesses to Hylia. Yeah, that's a good way to word it. Yeah. When it has served its purpose, it must be secreted away to lie dormant once again, the knowledge of its existence hidden from mortal history. She literally said it. Look. She literally said it. Like, look. So like, dude, I'm telling you, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the Triforce is dormant, and no one knows its existence except for the Sheikah. It's fallen to history. It's fallen to history. These are the words the goddess spoke to me long ago. I remember them well, as do you, I'm sure. I think, Doge, I think you're onto something there, right? I think you might be onto something. She's like, here, take my dirty wristband to remember me by. Do not despair, Zelda. You and I will surely meet again someday. It's from Temu. Damn, bro, the screen name Doge, that's so cringe. You want to know what's cringe? Is your need to always talk negative, especially on other members of our community. So I'm going to go ahead and say bye, and I hope you have a good journey. See you later. Banned. I think your nickname's great, Doge. In fact, I think it's so great that if I could ban him again, I would. How's the stream been? It's been good, Lizzie J. How are you, man? What's up, Dark Blue Link? How you been, dude? What's up, Dark Blue, dude? Holy heck, man. Legend. Don't yuck someone else's yum. Yeah, dude. That person had it coming, I'm not gonna lie. They've been pushing it. I'm blushing. That comment was unwarranted. Yeah, that person's been pushing it, dude. You know, and I don't try to talk down on other people. You know, my mission statement is I want people's days to be better than when they found us. But every once in a while, there's somebody who just doesn't really fit into our community. And believe me, we are an accessible place. So that isn't to say that there isn't some people are out that you aren't good enough or anything like that. Just sometimes there's somebody who has an attitude that just doesn't quite fit. And it's my duty and the moderators to make sure that we keep a really nice space that every once in a while requires us to kind of weed out the bad eggs. I'm sure they were a great person. I'm sure they were wonderful. But like they just didn't quite fit in. And that happens. Yeah, it is what it is. Thank you, Ali Bobali, for the gifted over to Doge. The old one agrees. Yeah. So this is where the game reveals that this is actually Impa. Isn't that funny? Like, even though we all kind of knew, right? But like, this is where the game reveals like this is actually Impa. See, look at she's wearing the bracelet. Isn't that neat? Yo, what's up, Cerulean? Thanks for popping in, bud. Over here lurking on the YouTube, man. Thanks for keeping a space. Yeah, you know, we look how sad this is, and I'm like smiling over it. Oh, Impa. I've played this game before, to be fair. I've played the game before, to be fair. So. Yo, thank you, Cerulean, for popping in, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, when I first played this game, I had no idea. I didn't either. Yeah, Unexpected Lady, I didn't learn until this moment. Yeah. When I first played it, I was a little mind blown as well, if I remember correctly. And so the sword resided. Until next time. And you can call me Michael Scarn. Oh, how do I know? Because I'm him. Is that how it goes? How do I know? Because I'm him. Goated game. Nice. GG's, everyone. Fun. I'm glad we took the time to beat this. I honestly probably could have beat it a little bit faster, but I did a couple little like 3-4 hour episodes of it in which I probably could have like locked in and did more, but I'm glad we locked in today because I didn't realize how much stuff we had to do before the end. I thought we just had a dungeon and the end, but we had a lot more stuff to do today that I forgot about. All right, here it is, this song, man. Do 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 do. This is a beautiful song. Thank you, Shy Chai, for 25. Nice. Another one off the list, man. Let me go and pull up the Zelda list real quick. And let's go ahead and mark this one off. we're gonna have to go back and finish Oracle of Ages next, I think. Alongside, you know, playing the modern stuff, because like we're gonna be playing Tears of the Kingdom and doing lore and stuff. But I think we're gonna go back and finish Oracle of Ages next, then start Seasons. Meanwhile, I think we're also gonna be starting. Maybe one of the fan games that I've been looking to play. We have a couple fan games that I want to play. We also have Minish Cap. So here's the list. Oh, you're good, Shy Chai. Don't you worry about that, man. You came in here with support during our live broadcast. Never need to apologize, please. Never, ever, ever, man. Thank you so much. So right here we have, what do we have left here? We have Zelda 2, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, Ocarina of Time, The Sealed Palace fan game, A Link Between Worlds, a big Archipelago multi-world randomizer, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, we have to finish it, A Link to the Past, Goddess of Wisdom, which is another fan game, Ocarina of Time 3DS, that's 10, Zelda 1 Second Quest, that's 11, Tingle's Freshly Picked Rosy Rupee Land, that's 12, and that's it. We have 12 games left to play. For those that don't know, this is all from our Zelda marathon last year. We did a week-long Zelda marathon, and the chat earned me playing all of these Zelda games. And here we are in July, and we're still playing them a year later. I didn't know what I was getting into. And we're going to finish every single one on this list. So you got a lot of Zelda content to come. You got a lot to come, dude. Like I said, I'm not sure what's going to be next, but my 3DS capture card might be dead. So we might have to emulate the 3DS games. I was originally going to play them on my 3DS, but I think my 3DS capture card might be dead. I have a new cord in the mail, and we're going to find out. So we're going to hold off on the 3DS games, and we're going to focus on stuff that's available on the Switch and ROM hacks for now. We'll come back to Ocarina, 3DS, and A Link Between Worlds, because I really want to play those. So I think the next Zelda game will be probably the Oracles or Minish Cap. Maybe we'll do some handheld Zelda next. We got a lot of content ahead of us, though. You're making me consider getting Skyward Sword HD. I always avoided it, given its poor reception. Yeah, I think Skyward Sword HD is turned out to be pretty good, especially if you're willing to use the stick for the sword play. I think they did something really innovative with the stick for the sword play. Oh, I forgot you can play music. I forgot about that. During the credits. Cool. Have you heard that Groose is the ancestor of the Gerudo theory? Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that theory before. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I think we discovered that the last time we played, maybe that's an HD version thing. Who knows? Yeah, plenty of Zelda to come, dude. Nice. I'm glad we knocked another off our list. So far, we've played Majora's Mask 100%, Link's Awakening Remake, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time Ultimate Trial, A Link to the Past Infinity Dungeons, Breath of the Wild DLC, Wind Waker Randomizer, Echoes of Wisdom, and Skyward Sword. So we played 9 games. Do 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 do. Yeah, the music is so good. I'm still sad that I lost in the first round. I'm still thinking about that, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Nintendo. This game will go down in history as one of the most interesting Zelda games. One that I think will be received even better the more years that go by, like Wind Waker. I think the HD version will probably elevate this game's reception over the next 10 years, even if the Wii U is actually better because of Motion Plus. Arguably, the best way to play this game is using Motion Plus on the Wii U or the Wii. But I do think the HD version's better because, again, the stick play. I think the stick play is one of the most unique experiences you'll ever get in gaming. Like, I've never played a game that let you play with the sword, but with the stick like that. It's really interesting. And I think if you are willing to be patient and wrap your head around it, it's one of the cooler experiences. I'm telling you, dude. People don't talk about it enough. I've never played a game that let you use sword play that way. It's really cool. Albeit a little bit rough, a little bit crusty. It's not as intuitive. So I don't want to sell it as a good thing. It's a unique thing that I thought was good. Look around us. As a child, I always dreamed of a world below. I wanted to see the surface with my own eyes and feel the land's warm breeze on my skin. I think I want to live here. I always want to feel solid ground beneath my feet, see the clouds above my head, and watch over the Triforce. What about you, Link? What will you do now? You, babe. We're going to Disney World. The end. Finn. Wait, I wanted to take a screenshot. Nice. And then the blue clouds kind of wash it away. Isn't that cute? That was sick, right? Legend of Zelda Origins. You can play again in hero mode using this save data. Do you want to continue? Yes. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played this game in hero mode because you have to unlock it. I remember I wanted to play in hero mode, but I couldn't because you have to unlock it. So this was the save file that we were trying to 100%. Let's take a look at it really quick. So look at back in 2021. So my story is I played this game on the Wii and I personally single-handedly summoned this game's remake. Because of course, when I played it for the first time ever, they felt the need to remake it. So when they remade it, I had to play it again, of course, obviously. And I was like, this time I'm gonna 100% the game and play on hero mode. And we found out we couldn't play on hero mode, but we were still gonna 100% the game. And this is where we left it. This is where we left it right here. So we have 48 of the gratitude crystals. How many total are there? 80. So we're over half of the gratitude crystals. And if you look at my inventory, we pretty much we've been upgrading everything. We were working on getting the Hylian shield, which is this freaking boss rush. And we were working on getting all the heart pieces, obviously, which we haven't finished yet either. So we probably still have like 10, 20 hours of gameplay here if we want to try to 100% this one day. I still do want to come back and 100% this one day, but I'll tell you, today's not that day. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. You finished? Was it fun? I had to go out for meds. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, it was absolutely pretty fun. All right, on that note, we are out of here today. Thank you so much for coming out, everyone. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day today. And we're gonna drop a raid and we're gonna duck out. I don't remember. Did we raid yesterday or did we fade? I think we faded. So we're raiding. I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow for the Sunday show and we'll do whatever we want to do. I think we'll do some cozy gaming and some Mario Kart. So if you guys want to play some kart tomorrow afternoon, I think we're gonna do some Mario Kart alongside some cozy gaming. I was thinking about taking another day off this week, and if I do, I will post in the Discord if I'm taking tomorrow off. What's that mean for you? If I'm not here tomorrow, I took the day off. I'll leave it in the title of the stream, and I'll make sure I post in the chat at around 7:30 in the morning, and I'll post in the Discord as well. Pretty sure I'll be here, but I just wanted to give all of you a heads up in case I realize that the extra day will be nice. But I'd like to be here tomorrow. I'd like to jam out on some more games with y'all. On that note, though, I am out of here. And I think we'll go ahead and we'll drop a raid today. All right. So, we did raid yesterday. That's okay. I think we'll raid again today. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient. All right. We're going to go and visit... We're gonna go and visit. Then you know what? I will hold off on the raid because we're gonna be doing a bunch of raids next week anyways. And the only person I wanted to raid is turning off their stream. I have the worst luck with raids. That's fine. Yeah, we'll back off the raid today, and then we'll be raiding Games Done Quick all week. We love Games Done Quick. So why would you ever do a fade? Because raiding's just a nice thing to do. Well, because I have a show that I want to uphold, and I have a style that I want to uphold, and I like to end my broadcast a certain way, and sometimes that involves not raiding. I've been streaming for 6 years, and the truth is I've supported people for 6 years. Rating, I run 2 stream teams. However, I actually don't owe anybody anything. And sometimes I just want to fade. So there's your description that I didn't owe you either, but since you were curious, that's why I don't always want to raid. I also like to think about my lurkers sometimes. And not everyone wants to wake up to a different stream. So there's a lot of thought that goes into it. And it might be as simple for you, to say, why would you not always raid? But it's not quite that simple when you're running a show of my caliber. So, take it or leave it, baby. On that note, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, whether I take the day off or you do, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here today. Thank you again. And sorry for the whiplash. I did decide last minute not to drop a raid. So I saw y'all get your messages ready, but no worries, dude. We'll be back again here, like I said, either tomorrow for some nice casual Sunday show action, or we'll be back Monday for the Monday morning show. Regardless, I really appreciate y'all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.